All right, boy. Let's do this thing. All right, let me get everything set up here. I think we got everything set up the way that we need to, and here we go. Louisville at Miami tonight. Now, we know none of these games kick when they're supposed to. But I thought we'd do something a little interesting here. I've got some betting lines on the board behind me. I thought we'd take some polls while we're waiting on this game to start. Give us something to do, and see what the chat thinks about this. We got the over/under, or we should start with just the spread. Spread minus 11.5. Miami, yeah. Minus 11.5 Miami, you do 180, and then you do another 180, and then another. Over-under point total, 49.5 for this game. Got some good old props here. Passing yardage, 241.5 for Beck, 254.5 for Moss. All these props are going to be Miami player and then Louisville player underneath. Let's go with the spread here. Yeah. What side, let's see. What side of the spread are you taking? So we got Miami minus 11.5. And this, I just pulled this up. So the line's moved about 1.5 in Miami's direction. Louisville plus 11.5. There you go. You can vote on it. Vote on that bad boy right there. Come on, one time now. Duke going to be drinking from a fire hose tomorrow. A 4. Georgia Tech going to come out pissed. Oh, yeah. Key's already pissed. He's already pissed. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and give us a vote here. If you're just stopping in, go ahead and tell us what side of the spread are you taking. Then, while we're waiting on the game to start, I want to get your opinions on the over-under. Are you taking over 49.5, under 49.5? And then, I don't know how we're going to do these props because that's actually 4 polls apiece. Appreciate Jolish. Appreciate it, but I guess I need to get my headphones on so I'll know when that gets read. Oh, I got to do this.
Obviously.
Sorry, I'll, hold on. I got to turn off. Hold on one second. I still got my PS4 or PS5 sound coming through. Give me 1 second here to shut that down. We will shut that shit down. Yeah, turn this thing off. So we can have the volume on so you can hear your super chats get read. I apologize. I'll read it in the most entertaining way I know how. Jolish with the $5 super chat says, part of me wants Miami to take an L, and part of me wants Beck to have a Heisman season. Not at Georgia, because the hell with Georgia, obviously. Yeah, that's fair. Appreciate the $5. You're going over 49.5? Man, we're split on the spread here right now. More of you liking Louisville at plus 11.5. Is this game all wrong for Miami? We'll have to see. Yeah, I guess we'll take a poll for over-under Beck passing yards, 241.5, and then we will do I think the other interesting one is Isaac Brown. We'll do over-under Isaac Brown, running back for Louisville, rushing yards, 49.5 yards. What's going on, Yoda T? 34-20, is that your Georgia Tech Duke prediction? Or is that this game prediction? Good games coming up tomorrow. You got third Saturday. It's usually third Saturday in October, isn't it? Is that the third Saturday in October coming up? I guess so. Tennessee at Alabama, 7:30 tomorrow. Ole Miss at Georgia tomorrow at 3:30. Got Beck warming up over here. 3 minutes till kickoff. We're not going to have time to run our polls here. We'll do what we can, for sure. Top Louisville versus Miami moments here. 2004, number 3 Miami defeated number 18 Louisville 41-38. They haven't wore those green jerseys in a long time that I can remember. When's the last time you remember Miami wearing those green jerseys? Was that Jeff Brom throwing that ball? I know he played at Louisville. There will probably be pregame stuff, so it will probably start at a quarter after. Yeah, you're probably right. The Russell Athletic Bowl in 2013 they played in. All right, let's send this poll here. See what you guys think. What do you guys think? Man, y'all guys, I mean, there's only 11 votes, but only 36% of you think Miami covers 11.5-point spread. You know, I seem to think what you'll think of this. Not Q&A. What are you doing? Poll. Over or under Carson Beck 241.5 passing yards. Go over. We'll go under. See what you boys think. Hope you're all having a great Friday night. Of course, I know you are. It's fall. It's a Friday night in the fall, and we got college football. And we got some interesting games. Like, this is a good game to watch. And then, of course, we're going to be doing UNC at Cal, which I have a feeling Cal's going to win that game, as awful as Cal is. Also today we had was it Robert Torres released some video of Jordan Hudson basically taking charge in a meeting where she kept talking about Adobe Photoshop. And every time she had to say Adobe Photoshop, she's like, I could do that in Adobe Photoshop in like 5 minutes. Did you know that Adobe Photoshop can do that? I have a license. I can do it really quick. I built Bill Belichick's website with Adobe Photoshop. And if you go to the website she's talking about, it's just a grid of GIFs. That's all the website is. It's the stupidest thing ever. So dumb. Hey, do you guys think that Jordan Hudson knows about Adobe Photoshop? I don't know. She never mentioned it. Mr. Pittman in the house. Got Beck warming up over here. Malachi Tony. Should be a good game. You guys are liking over 241.5 yards for Beck. That makes sense, I guess. I'm assuming y'all would take under Moss 254.5. I like 34-20 for Georgia Tech as well. Okay, yeah. Just make all your predictions, 2 predictions with 1 stone there. I like it. Let's get this game kicked off here. Come on. We got things to do. I think Louisville is better than people think. What's your prediction for the game this weekend? Let me go ahead and stop you right there. I don't even need to know. 34-20. Okay, which game? Every game this weekend will end 34-20. Every single game played is going to be 34-20. That would be great. And then that's how we realize that we're actually living in the Matrix, and there was a glitch in the Matrix this weekend. Someone just Control-C, Control-V'd, hard-coded every football score. That sounds like an Adam Sandler movie. Adam Sandler realizes by watching college football that we're living in the Matrix? Why is every score 34-20? The whole movie's just him yelling about 34-20. Another game is 34-20. Are you too good for another score? What's going on, Coffee Killer? You'd watch that? The Adams. What would the title of that be? What would the title of that Adam Sandler movie be? I feel like I picked that number a lot. 34-20 is good. You know? That means pretty much, assuming that you're picking the favorite to win, you're basically saying favorites are going to win. I mean, most lines, it's a little different in college football. But that means most favorites are covering. Well, I don't know, 14.5. What's going on, Mr. Christian, Mr. Adams? In fact, Adam Sandler was in a football movie, that Longest Yard movie. Stone Cold Steve Austin was in it. Well, you ain't on defense, are you, bitch? That'd be a good idea for another stream. Instead of Mackie, we just talk like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Carson Beck just threw another touchdown, and that's the bottom line, because Mario Cristobal said so. Cristobal 316 says, Miami just whooped your ass. Yeah, Longest Yard's a remake. That movie's a remake of another Longest Yard. Why would I talk to the donkey's ass when I could talk to the donkey's face? Do you guys even know how Austin 316 came about? Do you even know the genesis of Austin 316? Because I'm about to tell you. It's fantastic. The original Longest Yard is great too, yeah. Austin 316 came about. Stone Cold Steve Austin wasn't even known at the time. Like, he'd been in WCW. He came over to WWE. Louisville about to smack cheeks. I know it. All right, Mr. Tater. Mr. Tatoes, tomatoes. We'd love to see it over here. But Jake the Snake Plumber was making his comeback. Jake the Snake Plumber liked to snort a lot of things in his nose. He liked to drink to the point of blacking out. Hashtag every time. So he's trying to reinvent himself. He comes up with this Christian gimmick. Like, the Jake the Snake's Plumber was this Christian gimmick. And that's when Stone Cold Steve Austin came out. Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass. That's where it came from. And that was the genesis of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Louisville may be underrated, but Miami is better than most people think too. Well, most people are pretty high on Miami right now. They're the best team in the country, in my opinion. The only thing that can stop them is their head coach. It could be true. You've got Louisville 38-35. All right, we're about to kick the ball off here. Louisville is going to come out hard. That's what she said. And hot, also what she said. And I bet with 1H, then Miami will adjust. I don't know what that means, but okay. No return on the kick. We're now in the first quarter, boys. We're now in the first quarter. Let's go ahead and end the poll, seeing as how the game started. What do you boys think about our old man Carson Beck? 71% of you on 17 votes are saying Carson Beck over 241.5 passing yards. All right, Miller Moss, let's see what you got, buddy. Let's see what you got. First and 10 from the 25. Isaac Brown, first down. They gashed him. They blitzed off the edge, and he just undercut it. Louisville 27, Miami 23. Okay. A lot of people high on Louisville tonight. 70-something% of you took Louisville plus 11.5. Oh, look at this motion. Moss out at wide receiver. They're in a wildcat. First and 10. Reverse. Fake reverse. That was the most complicated. Let's see where he's going to spot it. Half yard or no gain I've ever seen. He went to hand it off to Miller Moss. Faked it. Went on the end around. I mean, that's just hell of a Miami defense there. What's going on, Mr. Boyd? Who do I pick? Cal, 100%. I'm never picking UNC in anything, ever. Second and 9. All right, it's the most complicated yard gain we've ever seen. Back to throw. Throws quick on a slant. First down. 2 quick first downs for Louisville here. Have they ever wore those Cards helmets before? Looks like Raising Cane's logo almost. All right, first and 10 for Miami. Are we rooting for Miami or Louisville? Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. If Miami loses, we laugh. If Louisville loses, that's someone we don't have to really compete with. All right, little 4-yard gain, throwing to the running back there. Like, Miami's probably making the ACC title. It would help Georgia Tech, I guess, if Louisville takes another loss and we don't play Louisville. And we're probably going to have at least one loss, I think, in the ACC, at least. So I guess we are rooting for Louisville here. Or no, I guess we're rooting for Miami in that case. I don't want to do that, though. That feels dirty. Back to throw for Moss. Complete. First down. There's 3 first downs for Louisville. Now, given that they've gotten 3 first downs, we'll have to see if they end up ending this drive with a 3 and out. All right, up the field. Another first and 10 for Louisville. Run up the gut, ton of room, still on his feet, makes a move, breaks a tackle down to the 10-yard line. Man, Louisville has come out and caught Miami flat-footed on defense here. Louisville has come ready to play. Fun fact, Jeff Collins beat Louisville, but Key has never. I don't know how to feel about that or why you would tell me. I'm a little upset. First and 10. Oh, they run a Georgia Tech play. Fake toss to the running back. We literally just ran this play ad infinitum on the NCAA 26 stream. But that wasn't Miller Moss. They brought in a D. Adams the second there. If Tomatoes is in here, maybe he can tell me, what is that, some speedy backup you have? Jeff Collins never played Louisville? Yeah, he did. All right, appreciate the 10 gifted memberships from Mr. Pittman there. There you go. Second and 6 for Louisville. Throw, complete, short. So Nerd Stop is now a member. Hannah for now is a member. Jeremy Beatty, now a member. Mark Smith, now a member. GT Buzz, now a member. Taylor LaRue, Yoda T, a member. Mystic Gaming, a member. Michael Treese, a member. Appreciate that, Mr. Pittman. What a badass you are. Did we say George Smith? He's become a member. All right, 3rd and 2. for Louisville here. 10 minutes to go in the first. Play action, throw. Oh, man, he probably could have had that for a touchdown. He had too much going on in his face. I think if you're Louisville here, you gotta kick the field goal. So Louisville probably going to go up 3 points here. What is with these kickers? Have you guys noticed this? All these kickers want to get tattoos on their legs. It's dumb. And then have a sleeve on your other leg. This guy looks like he's wearing, it's not even wearing clothes. It looks like he's wearing those. Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake. Touchdown. Is it a touchdown? It's certainly a. Did they stop him? Oh, my God. I didn't see the signal. I don't remember if it was, hold on, 1st and goal. The ball's on Brom, man. Fake. Refrigerator Perry here, 93. I'm not so sure he didn't score, man. Let's see this. Give me a better angle. It looks like his right elbow might have been down. I'd like to see an angle from the other side of the field, but it will be a first down. Damn, Jeff Brom. Are we going to take 20 years to review this? Of course we are. Let's see. Yeah, I think his elbow, yeah, he's short. I mean, this is clear as day now to me. Now, listen, guys. You and me have now seen exactly what we need to see. Clear as day, indisputable that he's short. Call on the field was short. Take 10 more seconds and say, here's what the clock needs to read. The ball needs to be spotted, yada, yada, yada. Right now, they should be going and telling you, all right, call on the field confirmed or whatever. Why this takes so long pisses me off to no end. All right, let's look at some more TVs in here. Hold on. Let me look at this other TV here. Yeah, you just make all these idiots wait, okay? All right, they get through that pretty quick. First and goal. You're right. Damn, that was ballsy right there, buddy. I like it. This is the type of game that you could see Mario Cristobal getting out coached in. Appreciate the $5 from Coffee Killer.
Get some DCs for the night.
What do you think's in my freezer right now, sir? You think I got in this life yesterday, Coffee Killer? You think I got in this life yesterday? I formation here. They're just going to power it. I do not want to see a play action here. Tush push for the touchdown. Hold a hole touchdown, baby. Let's go. All right, so Louisville comes out, scores on the opening drive off of a ballsy. The stones on this guy. Do you have the stones to hit a fake field goal when you gotta? Jeff Brom does. Jeff Brom does. Man. All right, let's see how Miami responds here. Let's see how Miami responds. All right, X point good. Where's Sea-Dog for the hole-to-hole? Yeah, he's not with me, man. I wish we could demonstrate. I'll show you what it's supposed to look like because I have to pee anyway. Just imagine, so here's my ass, and then imagine Sea-Dog's ass is right here. That's the hole-to-hole push. I gotta pee. Ooh, buddy. Got a game on our hand, boys. Plus 11.5, y'all said, looking good. Oh, appreciate it. GT on top becomes a member. You're a member, sir. Appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And it's not just any GT. It's not just any GT on top. This is GT on top 88. 88. We don't want the other 87. The hell with them. They have no idea what they're doing. Braum pulled out all the stops on that drive. Yes, he did. Look, I've said this on the ACC Power Rankings before several times, I know. Jeff Braum might be one of the more, if not most, underrated coaches in the country. He's really good. Also, we haven't talked about it. Kirk Cignetti, what is he, $11.5 million now? He signed a $100 million contract. And I agree with Lou. I watched Lou's video on it. These coaching contracts they're stupid. They're out of control. That we have set this system up by which we are paying, $50 million buyouts, $60 million buyouts. And, we feel good if, we only had to pay a $10 million buyout, or we only had to pay $11 million buyout. Make any of that make sense to me. I'm surprised his name is not thrown out for Penn State. Well, it was. That's how Cignetti got paid. I saw Pete tweet about it, and he was like, "Yeah, like James Franklin owns Kirk." James. Hold on. How do I want to say this? Why am I so 60 IQ right now? Kirk Cignetti owes James Franklin for that. Oh, you're talking about why is Braum? Braum's a Louisville guy. I'm not saying he wouldn't leave. I think now people would call it dumb. If Penn State hired Jeff Braum, I think that'd be a hell of a hire. That'd be a hell of a hire. Haynes King would have scored twice already. Yeah. All right, let's lock in. Get a little tobacco going. You know what else we need to do, guys? Since we're going to put a little King's Ransom beard oil in. Since we're streaming, we'll take the old King's Ransom beard oil break here. Oh, yeah. Smelling good, boys. By the way, if you want some King's Ransom, you can click that link there under the video and get your beard, get your mustache looking like this. All right. You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? There you go. You should be super proud of that mustache. I am, dude. Because look at my facial hair. It's just all patchy here. But here, oh, man. Oh, baby. All right, 1st and 10 here for Miami. Beck throws, complete, about 4 yards there. About four yards there. Can't blame Indiana. The market had set this president. Yeah, I hope he doesn't struggle, though, because you'll have to pay the first or second highest buyout if he does. And you want to get rid of him. Yeah, I am staying up for UNC Cal. Run for Miami. Nothing going there. Maybe a yard. So it's going to be about 3rd and 5. Oh, and a personal foul, it looks like, is going to be assessed on Miami. I just saw a Louisville player hit the ground like a sack of potatoes. So I'm assuming this is going to be a personal foul against Miami. We'll see. After the play, personal foul. Miami. That's stupid. That's stupid as shit, man. Let's see what happened here. So he's engaged with a block, gets a little push, and then pushes him right to the ground. After seeing that, to be fair, that guy did flop a little bit. Yeah, I mean, he got shoved a good bit, but you don't always see that called. But yeah, that's still dumb. It's dumb. 2nd and 25 now for Miami. It's not after looking at the replay, that wasn't as bad as it appeared. Screen, one missed tackle. All right, it's going to be like 3rd and 23 now. What do you guys think about that? Like after I saw that, that seemed kind of like some football stuff to me. But what did I miss? 4th and 20. Was it already 3rd down or something? Did I miss a play? What just happened? That 3 and out for Miami? I don't think they got a first, did they? Damn. Miami coming out flat. Louisville's going to field this punt. He's got a little room. One guy misses. And hell, he'll pick up about 15 yards on the return. I hope 5's okay. He looked a little gimpy. He got hit kind of right as he was going out of bounds there on the punt return. All right, let's see who's Dusty's defensive dudes are. Akeem Mesidor, defensive end. Yeah, Miami's defensive front's pretty stout. It was a flop, but his arms were fully extended so that, yeah. I'm just saying it's not as bad as I first thought it was. Miami using a TV graphic for the ACC logo and the U health advertisement on the field. All right. First and 10 now. Really good field position on the Miami side of the field. Another Wildcat kind of here. Nothing going, though. He's gobbled up by about 4 Miami players. Now, I don't know Louisville's roster. I'm assuming this is a non-quarterback Wildcat situation. I'll look at their roster, I guess. What is number 5? Is he a quarterback? Do they have like a mobile quarterback they run in there? Let's see. Again, I can't hear the audio of the game. All right, Moss back in. He's a wide receiver. Okay, so yeah, it's a Wildcat situation. 2nd and 9. Louisville probably got away with a false start there. It is completed, though, to make it 3rd and 2. So we've seen this wide receiver coming in at quarterback. You got to know at some point in this game we're going to see him throw the ball, right? Got to know at some point. And it's going to be in the second half. I'm calling it. Calling my shot now. 3rd and 2 for Louisville. They're also in go for it kind of no man's land here. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's 4th and, 2 or shorter. They probably end up going for this. They're right on the edge of this guy's career long. Option, 1st down, Louisville. He is the bar of success for Indiana, though. His floor will be a lot lower there. Yeah, that's the thing about that. He probably has the most comfortable as far as what you're getting paid versus hard expectations. He's probably the best version of that, right? Like if he wins 8-9 games going out, they'll probably be happy with that. They're not going to be happy with that at Penn State. They're not going to be happy with that at like LSU or whatever. Play action, Moss wide open, 0 across the field. 20, 25, 30, touchdown. He's not even touched. He is not even touched. It almost looked like Miami players gave up on that play right before he got to the end zone. I thought they were going to tackle him. Boy, Mario Cristobal down bad right now. What is this, just a crossing route? Yeah, just a drag. Just a drag for 0 there. Just gets wide open. Ton of separation. Looks like there's a defensive back on him, too. It's not like he beat a linebacker. Boy. And the extra point's good. Oh, my God. Let's go on Twitter. Let's go see what Touchdown Tim's saying immediately. Let's go see what Touchdown Tim is saying immediately. Where is he? He's at Miami Canes 1971. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, he's not posting. Now, I did see, in fact, I think I took a picture of it. I'm going to tell you what he tweeted before the game, which is expected. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. All right, I don't have it on hand. Basically, he said, oh, here it is. 4 hours ago. Touchdown Tim says, cranked one out and put my Canes gear on. Heading up to Hard Rock, go Canes. Then he reposted his own post. He quote tweeted his own post and said, crank it for the Canes. That man's goated. First of all, quote tweeting your own tweets is an alpha move. Quote tweeting yourself is crazy. Hope Coach Coop isn't having a meltdown. Let's go see let's go tune into Coop over here real quick. He came into one of my videos. I've been streaming Bloodborne on my other channel, Rec Streams, and he stopped in late the other night to see me beat Dark Beast Parle. Let's see, Coach Coop.
Yes. Embarrassing. Yep. But I mean, it's got to be some of that play calling from Louisville, right? It's got Miami looking lost out there. We know they can hang. I don't think that they're overrated. I just think they don't.
The only thing about this is that Miami does have the talent to overcome a big deficit. Honestly, this game is shaping up like Miami's going to get up 17-3, and that they're going to lose like 42-38. That's just the feeling I'm getting right now. However, Miami does have Mario Cristobal, and I didn't consider that. 14-0 Cardinals. That's right. Yeah, Louisville's looking great. They got some golden boots here on the sideline. You got Jerry Lee Lewis's boots here. Yeah, Miami is being outcoached. Yeah, the trickery, not going to work all game. Like when you run trick plays, you're hoping to catch them for one or two plays. If you go to the well 5 times in a game with the trick plays and you end up turning the ball over in a bad situation. Mario is the human version of the goofy I'll effing do it again meme. Yeah. Mark Cruz says, I told you. Well, there's a lot of game to go. A lot of game to go here, so let's see. In fact, let me bring up the stats here on the game to see where these prop bets behind me are landing. Carson Beck 2 for 2 for 7 yards. Miller Moss 6 for 7, 69 yards. Appreciate the $5.
I was trolling a Kriami fan in your comments just the other day. 2 years in a row they fall asleep to ACC when undefeated, and they doing it again.
Appreciate it, Disaster. Masta. Yeah, was it what is that, guys? I even forget his name. There's a crazy Miami fan. By the way, big play there for Miami. Right up the seam. So it's 1st and 10. Miami all of a sudden on the Louisville side of the field. Beck got time. Deep ball. Got a man open. Complete. They're inside the 10. Yeah, what is that? Horton for them? That guy's like 17 years old. He's a player. His name's Mario Cristogote. Oh, I saw y'all going back and forth in the comments. Yeah, I saw that today. Got another man's name as his username. This is surprising to me because they're playing soft here. Oh, this is just a fade. We ran this play in the game, the Duke Georgia Tech game on NCAA 26. Yeah, that's just that slot fade. 1st and 10 here, or 1st and goal from the 6 for Miami. Handoff. And he'll pick up about 3 yards there. 3 yards. 2nd and goal now. Louisville is one of the most consistently good ACC teams in recent times. Well, if by recent times you mean since Brom's been there, then yes. Which would be Key's first full year. So in the time that Key's been the coach at Georgia Tech, yes. Before that, though, no. I don't know that I would agree with that. I mean, they had to fire what's his face? Damn, I can't remember his name now. He coached for the Falcons. I can never remember anyone's names when I'm live. Handoff Miami. Stuffed again. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2.5. Louisville's what NC State wants to be. Honestly, I want to say Louisville's been consistently better over the past decade than Louisville. I have to go look. I mean, I could be wrong about that. Someone could research that for me, but what are their records over the past decade? Third and goal here for Miami. Another handoff. Looks like a touchdown. I haven't seen the signal yet. Yes, they're signaling touchdown. Now, obviously, we'll have to review this for 20 minutes. We know this. Louisville has the better record. All right, let's see. What is Louisville college football record? What would that be? Since 2014. Not from 2014 to 2016. All right, extra point good for Miami. So from 2014 to 2024. It won't tell me quickly. Why? All right, whatever. It's not that important. Bobby Petrino. Yeah, Petrino. Who's now the interim coach of Arkansas, another team that he pissed down their throats. Which is just crazy to me. All right, so Miami brings it back to a 7-point game. Told you. I mean, I told you guys Miami has a talent to just come back quickly in this game. Is Brom going to get poached if he keeps it up this year? I mean, I don't think so. I feel like, Louisville will pay him whatever it costs to keep him. Yeah, if I had to bet, I would say strongly no. Brom's not going anywhere. Let's go see if we can get a Diet Coke here. They're not as cold as they need to be, boys. Not as cold as they need to be. We'll have to go with another Monster drink. You see Jeff Sims demoted to 3rd string? No, but that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. He addressed in his press conference he won't get poached. Well, he didn't necessarily say that. What he said is the team knows where I stand with that, which seems to strongly imply that, yeah, he's definitely not going anywhere. All right, Beck leading this game with passing yards now, 4 for 4, 76 yards. Averaging 19 yards a throw after that drive. Key isn't fond of dumb questions. Yeah. Sometimes he'll just keep repeating he loves it. You're an underdog in this game, Key, and we love it. We love it. We love it. Love it so much. Love it, the motivation. He didn't even let Kelly Quinlan finish the question. Just seeing how this game is going would not be shocked if Miami goes on a run and dominates. I mean, hold on a second there. Hold on a second. I mean, yeah, they could. Let's see what Louisville does here. If I'm Louisville, like, all right, they just hit some explosives on us. Let's at least put some points on the board. Let's at least make this a 10-point game here. 2:19 to go in the first. Kick is away. No return. Louisville take over on the 25. Did you see that Pablo Torre released some footage of Jordan Hudson dominating Bill in a football-related meeting? Yes. I still want to know what that meeting was. Maybe one of you can tell me. What was that meeting? Was that some kind of media meeting? Was that a football staff, like coaches meeting? Like, what was that? That was crazy, though. Yeah, I did see that. We talked about it earlier. She just kept repeating how much of an expert she was in Adobe Photoshop. And Bill's like, yeah. Do you think we should say end zone instead of red zone, Bill? No. 1st and 10. Louisville throws the flats. Broke tackle. Still on his feet. 1st down, Louisville. Where are they going to spot this ball? It's definitely a 1st down. Pablo Torre seems to really want to go fully into this UNC exposed. Well, he's getting leaked that information, I'm almost certain, from North Carolina. North Carolina's going to want to set the groundwork to fire Bill for cause at some point this year. I have no doubt of this. 1st and 10. Run for Louisville. Pick up about 2, maybe 3. It was a football meeting. NFL defensive coordinator Matt Patricia was there. When was it even from? When was that, though? When was that from? I need to know more about that. When did the meeting take place? What was the meeting? Second and 8. About a minute to go in this first quarter. Throw open. He almost gutted a 1st down out of that throw. See where they spot it. I do believe he was short, though. Miami tackling has not been great thus far. That is true. 3rd and 1 here. Another sneak. I don't like this play at all. They might end up getting it. They're spotting them way short, though. They're spotting them way short. I'm interested in if the leaks are coming from the inside of the building, like the AD office, or from the boosters. They're coming from, I'm sure, UNC administration. Maybe not directly from them. I feel like they're orchestrating it, though. Into the first quarter. Yeah, I think they got screwed on a spot there. Yeah, I think they got screwed on the spot, boys. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not even going to lie to you. You know I wouldn't do that. You know I wouldn't. All right, so that's the end of the first. ACC is going to come in during the timeout and fix it. Well, they should. I mean, aren't we told every play is supposed to be reviewed by whatever, the review office is or whatever? Which quarter will Miller Moss toss his pick six in? The third. Face fuchsia tongue out. I like how the Streamlabs chat dictation will dictate the emoji. I didn't know that's what that emoji was called. What are we thinking thus far, boys? What are we thinking thus far? I think this game's going to come down to the wire, is what I think. Well, again, I can't hear when the whistle blew, so that would be an important piece of information for me to have. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling over 49.5 points. I can say that. We're already at 21. We're at 21 points before we even get to the second quarter. The pick six will come in the third, but the back break in pick. What? But the back break and pick in the end zone will come with about 5 minutes left in the fourth, and Miami will then score to go up 10. All right. You got to use some punctuation next time. You know I'm not that smart. You locked in a $10 bet boost on Bet365 Moss and Beck each plus 200 yards. Well, right now, Miller Moss is at 87 yards, 8 for 9 and a touchdown. Now, the over-under touchdown is 1.5. So that looks good. Beck, 76 yards. 4 for 4, 76 yards. Back-breaking, okay. Of course, we have to take a longer than normal TV timeout so that we can look at this play 40 different times. So at the end of this game, we'll end this stream. We'll start the Cal UNC stream on a new stream. I give you too much credit on being able to use punctuation. Me too, man. I just spread commas and periods around like bird seed. All right, they're showing it again. Again, I don't know when they blew the whistle, but usually they let a play go on for a long time. Like usually, okay, they gave him the first down. All right, good. All is right with the world. They got the first. Oh, play RPO, it looks like. Incomplete. The cameraman wasn't quick enough there. Also, the neck hair of Miller Moss is suspect. It's not a flat line there on the back of his head. Fast food workers have already been replaced with robots. Go to McDonald's and you'll see. 2nd and 10. Here for Louisville to start the second quarter. Moss steps back to throw. Ball out, almost picked. He had a man open. He just had to put a little more height on that ball. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Louisville behind the sticks now. How is Mormonism treating you? Really well. We're undefeated, so is BYU. Oh, man, he just needed some more on that. That might have been a touchdown. Yeah, that's on Moss right there. All right. Louisville, they need to convert this. Miami in like a stacked defense. They bring a lot of pressure. Moss flushed, throws, had a guy but missed him. He wasn't super open, but he should have been able to squeeze that in here. Hannah for now says, I'm just here for ACC on a Friday night. I think Miami will go up in the third by a score or two, but then Louisville will come back with some crystal ball clock management. Well, that would be classic, wouldn't it? If the start of their ACC heartbreak, oh man, he had a guy. That's 2 throws Miller Moss missed there. Louisville have to punt. Low snap. They do get it off, though. Fair catch. He'll field it on, looks like the 7. Yeah, that would be classic Cristobal if he screwed up a tight game with clock management issues. Oh, yeah, they're showing the you stink thing with Cam Ward last year. He tried that in Atlanta, and then he left with a big fat L, courtesy of Wreck and Sea-Dog. Georgia Tech, Virginia ACC title will be cracked. All right, Miami on their own 7 here. 1st and 10. Run up the middle. Big hit, spins off of it. He'll pick up about 5, though. Good play for Miami. There's a flag, though. What's the flag? What is the flag? Unsportsmanlike conduct on Miami. Isn't that what that is, unsportsmanlike conduct? 1st down? On Malachi Toney. Let's see what he did. What'd he do? Oh, he just stayed on the guy, wouldn't get off of him when he drove him into the ground. All right, 1st and 12 now. Another run, gets stuck, not much, maybe a yard. I tell you what else I'm getting the feeling of, depending on how this game goes. Could we see a fight break out? Could we see a nasty fight break out in this game? I'm feeling it. Tyler Shook was better in this system than Miller Moss is. Miller Moss has been a little hit and miss. 2nd and 12. Miami deep in their own territory. Snap from the 5. Throws. Complete. 1st down Miami. So Miami gets a little breathing room. They bring it back out to the, 17, 18-yard line. Boy, Louisville would love to come up with a turnover here, maybe step in front of one of these. Beck drops back, has time, deep ball. Got a man over the middle, triple covered. Did I call it or did I call it? Interception, Louisville. Did I call it or did I call it? Rewind this stream 15 seconds. Interception, Beck. Certified Beck moment. Steps up in the pocket and throws into triple coverage. I mean, that's just a dog shit decision by Beck there. I mean, does Wreck no ball or does Wreck no ball? I don't know what to tell you guys. Mormonism has made Wreck a prophet. Yes, that would be a good and also highly offensive video I could do. Be like, you think Joseph Smith was a prophet? You guys ain't seen nothing. Since I became a Mormon, I've predicted everything. Not a terrible choice, but he underthrew the wide receiver. I think it was a terrible choice. It was a terrible choice. He was a prophet before. I think it's the King's Ransom. Yeah, I think King's Ransom, too. It's made me a prophet. Since I started putting these things on, I can see the future. Let me see. Let me pick one of you at random, Brandon. Brandon in the chat. I just need to see if you can connect with anything I'm saying, okay? I'm getting a name coming in. Don't ask me why it's always fuzzy and I have to go through this rigmarole with you, but I'm getting an M. Getting M name, maybe a Mary. Maybe a Mary. Maybe N, an N name. Could be alive or dead. And it could be a friend or a relative or literally anyone. Please help me get a hit now. Please help me get a hit. Brandon, I'm feeling like you're somebody that you have some people that are very close to you, and you even tend to be protective of the people close to you in your life, but you'll find yourself at parties, you know, maybe with your back against the wall. You tend to keep a distance from those people. You might even feel a little bit awkward. Does that resonate with you? Oh my God, yes. All I've said is you're close to people you're close to, and you're not close to people you're not close to. I mean, if I could just set aside any moral compass, I would be a psychic tomorrow. Have you ever noticed how whenever they connect with a dead relative of yours, it's always positive? They just want to say that they love you. It's never like, oh, you know, actually they left a message for you in that book over there. Or even like, actually, I'm sure some people's dead relatives hated them. 1st and 10 here for Louisville. All right, decent run there for Louisville. I had to pause you for 15 seconds to time you up. I think our connection broke. The spirit world be like that sometimes. Sorry. Can you predict Tech to go undefeated forever? I'm seeing Haynes King playing well tomorrow. That's all I got. 2nd and 7 here for Louisville. Another run. Cut. Ton of room. Oh, he got smacked but still fell forward. How did he get hit that hard and fall forward? And they're jawing at each other. Oh, it's getting all kinds of chippy down here. Nice cut. He almost fell down, and he got smacked but still fell forward. That's a tough son of a gun right there. That's Isaac Brown, right? Yeah, he's a good back. 1st and 10 for Louisville here. Coming off of a Beck interception. Throw. Wide open across the middle. Good open field tackle for 29, but he has had a hell of a time. 29 for Miami has had a hell of a time covering 0. What is that, Bell or Bells? Bell Jr. For Louisville. That's the 2nd time a big throw on a crossing route there. Miami's given up. We're drinking a little orange sunrise monster while our Diet Cokes get chilled in the freezer. 1st and 10 Louisville. Another run. Nothing going. It should be no gain. Yeah, good defense there by Miami. Pretty damn good cut block there, too, by 88 for Louisville. That's how you hit a cut. Monsters are so bad for you. Well, it's probably not any worse than the can of dip a day, is it? I mean, order of things that are killing me. Monsters are down the list a little ways. 2nd and 10, Louisville. Quick play action. Sack. Big loss. Miller Moss sacked. It's going to be 3rd and a mile. 3rd and a mile here. I'm going to tell you, monsters are an elixir. I'm going to tell you why I love the word elixir. Boy, that was some shit blocking there by Louisville. They sent 2 through like the B gap there, and neither the guard or tackle for Louisville blocked any either one of the 2 guys that ran through there. 3rd and 21 for Louisville. Throw it to the flat. They're not going to come close to picking this up. They will get back to the original line of gain. They're going to be out of field goal range. But I'll tell you why I love the elixir, the word elixir, so much. Macho Man Randy Savage was notoriously protective of Miss Elizabeth, who was his wife, who, by the way, died, I think, in Marietta, Georgia, with Lex Luger, staying with Lex Luger. But anyways, he was going to have a match with Jake the Snake. Man, that punt took forever for Louisville to get off. Another Louisville punt, fair catch on the 11. So Macho Man was going to have a match with Jake the Snake, and Jake the Snake's gimmick is he had Damien, his snake, he'd bring out there. And they were going to do a spot where the snake bit Macho Man Randy Savage, which they did. You can go look it up on YouTube. And Macho Man was like super paranoid. So he's like, okay, yeah. I need you to let that snake bite you, okay? And I don't want you to get any elixirs. You stay right in my field of vision. You let that snake bite you here while I observe. Like he was confused that Jake the Snake had some venomous snake that was going to take him out for real. Yeah, now you stand right there. Yeah, I don't want you drinking any elixirs or anything. Like, this is what Jake the Snake says. He's like, okay. So yeah, basically, if I get bit by a snake, I'm drinking this monster elixir, and I'm just going to pray for the best. Shelly Efford King Bentham, I think it's Betham, right? Just announced as captains for the game tomorrow. What is FWIW? Oh, yeah. We do one 180, and then we do another 180 after another 180. Sorry, I got a little too into it there, guys. Oh, for what it's worth. The SEC has predicted 5 teams for the playoffs. That seems a little excessive. I don't know. What do you mean for a bit? You're not one of them who believes WWE is staged, are you? Look, obviously, it's predetermined. Who cares, though? Do you think Sylvester Stallone could really take Carl Weathers? Do you really think that Sylvester Stallone could get hit in the face 500 times in a fight and still win? No. But you suspend your disbelief to be entertained. Such it is with wrestling. Like wrestling, pro wrestling used to be one of the funniest, like, comedy programs ever. It was great. Brandon says, I met Jake the Snake when I was a kid at Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, he's in a bad way now. Once you get in your 50s or 60s and you've, the past 2 decades of your life have been trying to get sober, it's a rough out. Oh, Ricky Steamboat was great. Yeah, pro wrestling today is dog shit. No one cares about it. I haven't watched it since like 2001. 1st and 10 here for Miami. See if Beck throws another pick. This is the same situation they were just in. Flag here, probably going to be a false start against Miami. Yep. Yeah, lots of booger sugar in those days. Especially with old Ric Flair, man, who might have been the most entertaining one of them out of the boot, out of the group. Ric Flair was great. And then you had Goldberg that just never said anything and ended Bret Hart's career for no discernible reason. Woo! You talking to the Rolex wearing? Beck steps up, throws complete. That was a hell of a play by Beck there. He was about to get that ball knocked down by a defensive end behind him. Bret Hart is a crybaby for sure. Like, what is the right word for it? Like, he will not let things go. Run up the middle for Miami, breaks out. First down Miami, about a 12-yard pickup. Yeah, Bret Hart, like, it's like, dude, it's time to move on. You have every right to be mad. But being mad about it 30, 40 years later, what is that doing for you? Do you feel better about it now that you've bitched about it for 30 years? Is it going to give you your career back? No. Another run for Miami, nothing going. It's going to be 2nd and 10. How bad does Belichick lose tonight? By 17. By 17. That's how bad he loses. Shame what happened to Benoit? Yeah. He lived in Georgia, too. I want to say he was in the metro somewhere. Was he in Alpharetta? Alpharetta, Roswell, somewhere where Benoit did all that? 2nd and 10. About 7:30 to go in the half here. Game's going by pretty quick, isn't it, guys? All right, Beck's going to change the play here. Trips to the top of the screen here. Beck back to throw. Pumps, throws. Oh, it's well covered. And it's picked again. That ball should have never been thrown. That guy was step for step on his inside, and Beck threw it to the wide receiver's inside. If anything, that ball should have been thrown out of bounds or right on the line behind him. What are you doing? I mean, let's look at this again. You see what Beck sees. Pumps. Yeah, he was going to throw that ball no matter what. It was going to be a stop and go, and Beck was like, I'm just going to throw it no matter what. Damn. Beck looks like he's playing Alabama right now. That's what he did against Bama when he was at Georgia. Beck equals system quarterback confirmed. All right, Miami needs to put some points on the board. They got their wide receiver at quarterback again. And they're going to take about a 4-yard loss. Man, that ain't going. No, they had Brown. They went Wildcat with Brown. That wasn't 5. That was 1. Oh, yeah, I guarantee you all over Twitter, UGA fans are saying, see, told you. Told you it wasn't no good. Oh, it was a bad snap. All right, Moss back in now, 2nd and 12. Louisville needs to move the ball here. Oh, good cut. Double cut by Brown. And a late hit. This is going to end up being like a 30-yard play now with this penalty. Miami flagged for a late hit. Let's see. Personal foul. Whoa. Is that a blindside block? That's going against Louisville. Okay, I thought it was a late hit, which I thought was a little ticky-tack, but it's going to be an illegal blindside block here. Let's see, 0. What? Are you kidding me on that call?
Has TD Tim posted any articles this year?
No, I actually asked him on Twitter. I did a post. He said he's got 3 in the bag. Damn, incomplete. Louisville's going to be 3rd and 17. What a dog shit call that was. Again, I can't hear. Maybe there's something I'm unaware of in the rules. That did they say he tripped him or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, I got to go see on Twitter what people are saying. What are they saying on Twitter? All right, 3rd and 17. Moss back to throw. Tunnel screen. Nothing going. They'll have to punt. Damn. I guess I got to search Louisville. Either way, Louisville going to have to punt here, 4th and 12 after a really bad call there, I think, by the officials. Oh, he fields it. Oh, did he fair catch it? Did he fair catch it? There's a flag. There's a flag on the play. I was looking down. I didn't quite see. I'm guessing he went to fair catch it and then took off with it or tried to fake a fair catch. That's what I'm assuming we're about to. Let's see. Delay of game? So tell me what happened there. Is that what they call if you try and fake the fair catch or something? Yeah, I'm a little confused on what happened there. Be honest with you. All right, let's peruse Twitter here. Unreal interception. He did not signal fair catch. Yeah. I mean, he was kind of coming forward like this, but I don't know. Coach Coop's score prediction is 34-17, by the way. Yeah, he signaled invalid, they said. Okay, that's what I figured. The refs think he did it, hence the penalty. Yeah, I mean, look, with how crazy things in college sports are, like he's kind of running forward like this, which is not really that natural to do. I agree. I think he was riding the line there with it. Probably something he was coached to do. Hey, if it's a short kick, come up to field it like you're rowing a boat and see what happens. Do the boat row, see what happens. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. That's actually what I think probably happened. Remember when Louisville played Wake when Petrino was the coach years ago? I mean, this was a while ago. And I think it came out that like he stole their playbook or something, or he got their playbook somehow. Like there's like allegations that someone on Louisville's staff basically bought the playbook from Wake. You're like, damn, how shitty do you have to be to try and cheat against Wake? Like I know that they, kicked the shit out of us for a good part of the game we played them, but still. Practicing his breaststroke. All right, let me go field this ball real quick. That's just how I run. What? Watch me run the 40. That's how I run the 40. All right, back in here now. 5:30 to go in the half. Miami will take over, and if I had to guess, Miami's going to tie this game up going into half. That's what I think is going to happen. We should have been looking at some stats before we got here, but Beck now 103 yards, 6 of 8. Miller Moss 11 for 16, 115 yards. 1st and 10 for Miami. Play action, quick throw. Really good open field tackle there. What's going on, Millis? 2 picks in the half for Carson Beck. 2nd and 5. What's going on, Nico? Ball's going out to the flat. Got some good blocking in front of him. Gonna be a 1st down, Miami. There's a flag. What is the flag here? Is it going to be a hold? I feel like it's going to be a hold on one of these receivers. Holding. Offense. All right, well, let's see it. I'll be the judge of that. On number 7, C.J. Daniels. Yeah, that's one of the wide receivers, right? Anytime you get flagged, it is a requirement. As a player, you have to do this. Yeah, sometimes I call that, sometimes I don't. I mean, he was holding his shoulder pads. Maybe a bit of a makeup. 4:35 to go in the half. 2nd and 10. Quick, tunnel screen. Good blocking, pancake block. 10 still on his feet. It's going to be a touchdown for Miami. It should have been a touchdown. 10 didn't listen to Rocky's trainer that women weaken legs. He got caught. Today you learned that cordless drills are not actual sex toys. Well, I'm just going to say I don't need to know anything further about that. We can just end that conversation right there. How did he get caught? Isn't that guy supposed to be a speedster? Like, he caught the ball and then immediately just started looking back. 1st and goal here, Miami. Run up the middle. Nothing going. Yeah, I don't know why he kept looking back and slowing down like a jackass. Why'd he do that? 2nd and goal for Miami. $106 yards to 36 yards. Miami to Louisville this quarter. Back to throw. Throws it out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and goal. Boy, Louisville would love to hold them to a damn field goal here. Yeah, don't be drilling the wrong hole. Melissa, you saying you drilled your butthole today? Is that what you're saying? Don't do that, okay? If you're thinking about drilling your butthole, okay, just go ahead and lock up all the power tools in the gun safe or something. 3rd and goal here for Miami. Back to throw. Steps up. Tries to make a cut and tackled. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 9. Really good coverage there by Louisville. Yeah, that's good coverage. Good zone there by Louisville. They had man on top, but good defense by Louisville there. And they will hold them to a field goal. Now, will we see some twickery by Miami? Here's another dumbass kicker that has to have a tattoo on their kicking leg, because somehow that's the thing to do today. Leg tattoos always look shitty. Why would you do that? All right, 2-minute timeout. And I'm going to take a leap. You were drilling someone else's holes. You got to stop admitting to things under no pressure, sir. You got to stop pulling a Kanye. All right. Which school has more agents, Georgia Tech or Duke? It's Georgia Tech, and it's not even close. I don't know why you would think that's a difficult question to answer. I mean, not only both students and teachers at Tech. Stop being scared of Duke. Yeah. Like, Duke has liberal arts programs. So, yeah, it's not even close. Now, I'll put it to you this way. You won't have a teacher at Georgia Tech you would be attracted to. I had one female engineering teacher, and she graduated from MIT, or she got her PhD from MIT, and she acted like she got her PhD from MIT. Never met a brush, had no idea what a brush was. You had a hot TA for Calc 1. Did you bump fuzz with her? Knew I should have took Louisville. Yeah, plus 11.5 looking good tonight. So what did the chat have? I think the chat had Louisville plus 11.5. But also the chat, I'm pretty sure, had Beck plus 241.5, if I remember right. So you're pushing right now. Beck currently 174. Well, actually, that's actually looking pretty good. Beck's 9 for 12, 174 yards. The 2 interceptions don't do anything for your bet. They don't hurt it or help it. So yeah, smartest chat in all of YouTube. We need to get the Tech Asians into football. I've told you guys this. The first time I sat in the student section at Georgia Tech, I don't remember the game, but there was one Asian kid trying to tell the other Asian kid the rules of football. He's like, okay. I don't know why I'm making him Japanese. You got 4 tries will make a 10-yard. That was my experience. And when we score, you better not rub your hands together. All right, field goal good for Miami. So we got us a 4-point game here. Around Vanderbilt, the Asians move in large packs. Like wolves? Is that what you're saying? In Nashville, the Asians are like wolves or hyenas? We got to stick together. The Indian Tech fans run deep. It seems they always show out. I will say, if we're just talking about ethnic groups that support football at Tech, setting aside the whites, Indians would be strong number 2. Tell you about my boy Kuhnlin, probably the biggest Georgia Tech football fan and Asian. I don't understand that statement. Explain. Introduce me to him, and I'll be the judge of that. All right, let's see if Louisville, quickly got up 14-0. Pretty sure they've been blanked in the second quarter here. They have. They need to put some points up. Yeah, they definitely need to put some points up. Golden Phoenix says, I'm surprised more black people aren't Georgia Tech fans. I feel like one of the only ones. Damn, man. So Ronery. All right. Big completion there for Louisville. First down. All right. But Golden Phoenix, they're called players' parents. Biggest fans you'll see. 1st and 10. Quick throw there from Moss. Pretty good pickup. Late hit by Miami on one of their own players, which is a little hilarious. Are you asking me, did I go to Georgia Tech? Yes. Electrical engineering. He's like a student micro celebrity. Hey, easy. 2nd and 7. Same play here to Isaac Brown. He'll gut out 3 yards there. Wreck making the big bucks. What makes you think that? All right, 3rd and 4. Got a Miami defender gimped up. Ain't no one doing well right now, man. I'm just going to be honest with you. Well, there are some people doing well, but there's only like 10 of them in the whole country. All right, 3rd and 4 here for Louisville, man. They need to convert this. Oh, is that complete? Hell of a completion. Ton of pressure for Miller Moss there. He throws off his back foot for a first down. Do I think if Miami loses, Georgia Tech can lose to Duke and still go to the ACC championship? Yes, but I would rather not. Yes, would not want to do it. I don't know what's going on with 3 here, but I'm going to pull these Diet Cokes out of the freezer real quick. Come on, one time. The Piano Man. All right. So I don't know. I guess 3. I don't know if that's a cramp or something. 1st and 10 for Louisville. Minute to go in the half about. Flushed out of the pocket. Moss throws. Wide receiver falls down. Probably lucky that wasn't picked with the wide receiver falling down. Minute 2 seconds to go. What happened here? He just slipped. Yeah, he just slipped. Second and 10 here for Miller Moss. 15 to 21, 137 yards. Steps back to throw. Deep ball. Back shoulder. Incomplete, though. Incomplete. Yeah, Moss ain't it right now. I think we can squarely say that. So 3rd and 10 here, 58 seconds to go in the half. Miller Moss also kind of looks like he's 40 years old to me. Just looking at him through the helmet there. 3rd and 10. They'll run the ball. Broken tackle. They're going to be short. Ooh, what do you do here? It's going to be like 4th and 3. They're going to go for it. Probably be about 30 seconds when they snap this ball on the clock. They're going to let it tick under 30 seconds. 4th and 2. Okay, I guess they're going to probably they're going to let the play clock tick down here and just try and get in field goal range. That's the play, right? Or are they going to take a timeout? Can't take them with you. Yeah, so they'll take a timeout. 12 seconds to go. I imagine they come out, try and throw like a little out route, get in field goal range, attempt a long field goal, and go up 17-10. That's the game plan. But if you don't get it, then you give Miami the ball with 12 seconds left. They can get a kind of a shock play on you and maybe hit a field goal themselves, make it 14-13. Decisions. It's WreckTalk@gmail.com. That's my email. Think Tech will put it off tomorrow. I picked Tech to win tomorrow. I don't know what put it off means. Okay, they're going to punt. That's the right decision here, probably. They're going to punt. You don't get this. Miami gets momentum going into the half. And I think Miami gets the ball out of the half. Ball bounces into the end zone. There'll be 5 seconds, or I guess 4 seconds to go. Miami should probably just take a knee, get into halftime, make some adjustments here. The number one adjustment Miami needs to make is not throwing interceptions. They're on pace to throw 4. Yeah, you're welcome, man. No problem. Someone gave me those tickets and said pass them along, so ain't a big deal. Oh, pull it off. My bad. Okay. Yeah. I think both teams, well, people are kind of down on Tech just because they're ranked 12th. Not that I don't think people think Tech's a bad team. I think a lot of people think Tech's overrated. So it's a good opportunity to come out, and if you can handle Duke, you might quiet a little bit of that. Not that perception matters for anything. I think Duke's a little overrated. Obviously, I think they have a really good passing offense, but they have some bad deficiencies. Like, they're not great at stopping the run. They're awful in pass defense. Like, their defense is not good. Their defense is just flat out not good. You know, it's not impressive that your defense showed out against Syracuse and Cal. It's not. You and your dad had an awesome time. That's good, man. I'm glad you and your dad had a good time. Is anyone going to the Georgia game? I will not. Because honestly, it's just a lot more fun to stream that game. And also, I don't want to put up with a bunch of stupidity, to be fair. Are Georgia fans really as bad as they say? Well, here's the thing, man. Like, taking off the character for a second. In general, any SEC fan base is pretty obnoxious. There are some exceptions. I had a really, really good experience going to Oxford with Ole Miss. They were like unreasonably accommodating. All the Ole Miss fans were super, super nice to me, except for one frat boy that stuck his finger in my face and called me a nerd and had to FAFO over that. I've been to Sanford Stadium probably 5 times to see the Georgia Tech game, at 4 or 5 times. And if you're going to go to an opposing fan base, this is the play, okay? Get good tickets with season ticket holders. Even if they're Georgia, like if you're sitting around Georgia season ticket holders, they're going to be pleasant to be around. Like they're not going to be obnoxious. It's when you go to an away game and sit like in the uppers with people that aren't as vested that you get a bunch of obnoxiousness. Now, anytime you have a night game, people are going to get drunk and outrageous. And yeah, you're going to have Georgia fans barking and whatnot at you. I've had way worse experiences with Georgia fans at Bobby Dodd. Way worse. There was a guy last time we played at Bobby Dodd that literally was yelling at an old lady in front of me or behind me. The old lady was in front of him. He called her the C word for like 5 minutes straight. He had to be escorted out. It's a mixed bag, right? But I've had bad experiences with Georgia fans in Atlanta, way worse than going to Sanford. And look, to be fair, part of that's on Georgia Tech season ticket holders, because obviously a Georgia Tech season ticket holder sold his ticket to that guy who was a jackass, to StubHub or whatever. That's the thing that irritates me with a lot of Tech fans is they'll wag, especially like the more snooty. Like there's some super snooty Tech fans that'll wag their fingers. Oh man, why don't anyone show up to the games, man? Why are we letting Georgia sell out our stadium? Why aren't you there? Why are you selling your tickets? You act like you can't do anything about it. Show up to the game. Instead of getting in a Facebook group and say, man, why ain't things going the way I want them to? Well, buy a ticket and go. Or at a minimum, don't sell yours. It'll be interesting how many Vandy fans sold to LSU fans tomorrow. You might have a similar experience. I don't think it'll be as bad. Look, and it's embarrassing. That's been embarrassing. How many Georgia fans show up at Bobby Dodd? I mean, I've seen it. Jeff Collins last year, it was like 80-20 or 90-10 Georgia fans. Now, I don't blame Tech fans for that. That's Jeff Collins' dumbass fault. But still, as bad as we're under Collins, that should not be the case. Do I think there'll be more Georgia fans than Tech fans this year? Yeah, that's going to be the case. It's basically a neutral site game, though, right? There'll certainly be more Georgia fans. Now, it's going to be a lot more expensive for everyone at the Benz. Like I saw someone saying the cheapest tickets were $1,600. Even for season ticket holders, I mean, you're going to spend at a minimum on any ticket $200. Decent seats at this Georgia Tech game in the Benz this year are going to be at least $300. So it'll be interesting to me to see how that changes things, because like at Bobby Dodd they could get tickets for way cheaper. So I don't know if the price barrier, and I'm not even shitting on Georgia fans, this is for everybody, if the price barrier evens that out a little bit for that game, I don't know. I mean, guys, I saw tickets for like $1,000 to that game. It's absolutely ridiculous. Most seats sell for $245. Georgia fans pay more than Tech fans. That's probably true. I mean, again, go on the Facebook groups, and you'll see people bitching about the price. I saw them bitching about the price of tickets for Virginia Tech. Man, $80 for a ticket's ridiculous. Shut up. You can't have your cake and eat it too, right? You want everyone to show up. You want the brand of Georgia Tech to rise, but then you also want tickets to be $20 a piece or something. Come on, man. GD706 says, I respect Georgia Tech. WreckTalk, I don't hate you guys. Oh, well, good. At Vandy, you can sell tickets to a couple of games with big teams, and it pays for the season tickets. I get that, yeah. Yeah. I would love it if we could flush that part of the fan base out or start phasing it out. You know, you're like an old retiree in Florida bitching about the state of the nation, crying you don't have a ham or something. Hating teams is such a beta move. Well, hold up. Let me be very clear. I love hate. I love hating not just teams, entire institutions, individuals. Like, I hate the shit out of Jeff Collins. That's not a beta move. That's just being smart. UGA fans been paying $2K for crap season tickets. It's more than that, brother. Because of how popular their team is, you have to donate an unspecified amount of money to even get season tickets. I don't know if it's still this way. I imagine it would be. But basically what they'll do is we'll take the first however many top donations, and then we'll give you the honor of purchasing season tickets. So let's say the cutoff is, I don't know, $2,500 donation to be able to buy season tickets. Let's say you donate $2,100. Appreciate your donation. That's how that works. Oh, it's still like that. Okay. Yeah. So you might have just donated $2,100 and it really wasn't a donation. You're factoring that into the price of the season tickets. You wouldn't have done that had you not thought season tickets were attached to it. Nebraska's wearing pink trim right now. If I had to pick two teams I really hate, Florida and Ole Miss. Why the hate for Ole Miss? That I don't really understand. I mean, do you hate Ole Miss or do you hate Lane Kiffin? Because Ole Miss hasn't done anything really ever in the SEC. Has Ole Miss? When was the last time Ole Miss won the SEC? It's got to be 40 years ago. Yeah, I think you hate Lane Kiffin. Yeah. There's not really a reason to hate Ole Miss. Maybe I would hate Lane if we had to play him. But I think he's funny. I mean, I get that he called your coach fat this week. I get that he called. Did you guys see that? Lane's in a press conference like, who do you think burns more calories in a game, you or Kirby? And he's like, well, I mean, doesn't look like Kirby's burning a whole lot of calories, which is an S-tier response. He's like Mike Leach light. He's like not even that. He's like a little bit meaner. He's a meaner Mike Leach. Like if Leach had a little bit of hate behind what he said. Steve Spurrier was the first coach I can remember doing that. And boy, Georgia fans hate Steve Spurrier. I mean, I know why, because he dominated them. But Steve Spurrier was the first guy I can remember really playing the comedian. Steve, what if you had one word that described your team this year, what would it be? Well, yeah, we're all right. Yeah, we're all right. He also always had an immense amount of tension in his mouth. Go and watch Steve Spurrier. At any moment, every muscle in his face is engaged. It's just like he just had so much angst in him. Yeah, that's my fault. I'm the dummy on that one. Yeah, I think Jeff Brom's legit. Kiffin is like a douchey Spurrier visor type. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Spurrier was douchey. Remember when Lane played Jeff Collins and said in his postgame he didn't want to run it up on us? I thought that was cool of him. Yeah, I mean, make no mistake, he was talking shit about us when he said that. But what do you say to that? Like, I can't disagree with it. He beat us 44-0. You know, I think that's the first time we'd been shut out in a while. Do you think we handle Ole Miss tomorrow, Rec? Game's in Athens. Now, your home streak's been broken, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Like, there's not that extra mental thing of like, oh, you know, the streak's still active, which is probably good. That's probably good for this game for you guys. You know, Ole Miss handled you last year. Lane is a good coach. I think you win that game. Yeah, I think you win the game by 10 points probably. And look, I don't want to admit that, but if you're asking what I honestly think, I think Georgia's going to handle Ole Miss tomorrow. Yes, I do. I don't think Georgia's the greatest team. I just think they're going to get it together tomorrow. Game day's in Athens too, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Me and my dad talk about this a lot. You know, what's Georgia going to do? In fact, who do you have next week? Are you on a bye next week, or do you play someone next week? Certainly, Georgia's had a bye already. Certainly, they have. I've heard earlier Urban Meyer may be a candidate for the Penn State job. Urban takes the throne for most hated coach. Dude, if Urban Meyer took the Penn State job, that would be like the most villain thing. Like, obviously, Penn State looked the other way why people abuse children for decades. Like, so them hiring probably one of the most morally sideways and reprehensible coaches would be totally on brand. Taking Ole Miss, Georgia's not an elite team anymore. You have Texas after Ole Miss. Okay. Jeff Brom and Brent Key are the best coaches in the SEC. Instinctually, I want to say I don't think that Brent Key's the second best coach in the SEC, but let me think about that. Maybe the guy from OK State, Mike Gundy. He wasn't morally reprehensible, though. Oh, yeah, Ole Miss almost lost to Washington State. But now that you say that, I think that is good for Ole Miss. Like, I think if you're a Georgia fan, you would have loved if they beat the fool out of them.
Thanks for streaming. If Gruden was to put his name in the ring for a NCAA coaching job, which school do you want him at the helm of?
All right, appreciate the $5, T Branch. You talking about Mike Gundy, man? He's from Tennessee, right? Did he grow up in Tennessee? Like, does he have a Southern thing going on? He doesn't sound like a Southerner. He sounds like he grew up in Ohio to me. I'll tell you where I'd want Gruden to end up. Arkansas. I think Arkansas would be perfect. Now, I don't, like, he's never coached college football, so this is probably going to end up being a disaster. Him at Florida would be good, too. That would be a mistake for Florida. I think that would be dumb for Florida to hire a guy. He's from Ohio? Well, what's the Tennessee connection that all these Tennessee fans were always talking about? I thought he sounded like he was from Ohio. I legit didn't know that, but Florida would be entertaining. Florida would be entertaining. He went to Tennessee. Okay. Florida or Arkansas? I would love him to go to Arkansas and then be really good there. I think that would be great. I mean, we're talking about the SEC, man. When we go into Athens, you think we're not going to call Spider Y Banana Man? Okay, he was a grad assistant there. So that's why they thought that there was some massive attachment Gruden to Tennessee. That's the dumbest thing ever. That's stupid. What are you talking about? Would Georgia Tech ever leave the ACC? Of course. Of course they would. Like if they had a way out, if they had a way out and like they could find their way into one of the Power 2, they would do that. Yeah, of course they would. Titans fans are asking for Gruden. That would make way more sense than him going to any college team. Yeah, that would make way more sense. Tech back to the SEC. I think that there's a 0% chance Tech ends up in the SEC ever again. 0% chance. Yeah, I mean it makes no sense for the SEC to take Georgia Tech. Like they already have Georgia in the state of Georgia. There's a ton of Georgia fans in Atlanta and everywhere in the state. What does it do for the SEC to bring in Georgia Tech? It does nothing for them. The Big Ten, on the other hand, puts them in the Atlanta market. That's another, I think the Big Ten would probably like to take Georgia Tech and Miami together. That would make sense for them. They get Florida, right? Then they get Georgia. I tell you what I don't understand at all, and maybe someone in the chat can tell me. I don't understand Virginia and North Carolina being some kind of darlings in conference realignment. Keep in mind, I'm not saying Georgia Tech is. I've never once came out and said, oh my God, Georgia Tech is just, that's who you want to get in conference realignment. I've never said that. That being said, I don't understand what has North Carolina ever done that makes them desirable? Oh, they're a flagship school in North Carolina. When was the last time they won the ACC? It was 1980. 1980. They're a basketball school. Great. They're struggling in basketball right now. Like what? I don't understand. Why would the SEC want North Carolina so they can have another cheating ass school? That why? I mean, if the thing in conference realignment is being moral degenerates, North Carolina's the perfect. They're S tier. It's how big is the North Carolina market? How big is that market? How much is the North Carolina market worth? I mean, I don't know. I don't pretend to know. It's huge. Okay. And look, I hope, I would be pitching a tent in my pants right now if tomorrow I learned that North Carolina and Florida State were going to the SEC. I would freaking love it. Because what would happen if that happened? They would go, they would win 4 games a year for the foreseeable future. 3 or 4 games. Like, you're telling me that, if Florida State thinks their problem is money, they're dumber than I thought. You've got more money than anyone in the conference, save maybe Clemson. And you've been dog shit for the past 5 years or longer, 5 to 7 years. So you've had more money than any of the teams in your conference, and you've had more talent than most of the teams in your conference. So you think you're going to go to the SEC and get $20 million more a year, and then you're going to be beating LSU and Georgia and Bama for the SEC title or something? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. All right, we got this game back underway. Third quarter here. Penalty on the receiving team. I didn't even see what it was. Holding. All right. Daily WreckTalk FSU and UNC rant. That's right. I'm never going to shut up about it because North Carolina fans aren't honestly they're not even annoying for the most part. Florida State fans are annoying. And they need to be taken down a peg every opportunity. They're just flat out annoying. And like, it's kind of like the shittiest guy at your job demanding more money every day. Like, oh my God, you know that they're screwing me here, right? And it's like, dude, you don't know what you're doing. I saw you shove a crayon up your ass yesterday. All right, 1st and 10 for Miami. So Miami does get the ball out of the half, and then they're going to have to take the ball on their own 9 after that penalty. Florida State and Miami fans are the most annoying crybabies. Even as bad as Miami has been at times, their fans are not in the same stratosphere of annoying as Florida State fans. 2nd and 8. Beck back to throw. He's got a ton of time. Still in the pocket looking around. Finally throws the ball downfield. Incomplete. That's the longest incompletion I've ever watched in my life. I mean, God almighty. I could have watched Gone with the Wind in the time it took to complete that play. Miami under on penalty yards for Sid and Sloth and company. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 3rd and 8. Bunch trip set here. Beck steps up in the pocket, going to run. And he's well short. Is it me or did Beck look way quicker as far as running the ball at Georgia than he has with Miami? Like, I can remember Beck when he had to picking up 7 yards on the ground on like man coverage when he's got open field in front of him. Beck looks slow. I don't know if it's just that Louisville's defense is that fast at closing in on Beck. Beck looks slow as shit tonight. 3 and out to start the second half for Miami here. Punts away. Fielded with some room in front of him. I pick about 10. Beck is always slow. I'm not saying that he's Lamar Jackson. I'm just saying I remember him looking a little more fleet-footed than he does tonight. That's all I'm saying. He looks like he's got hands for feet right now. Louisville going to win by 3. Okay. All right, let's see if Miller Moss can get his head out of his ass here. They got pretty good field position to start the half in. Slant or skinny post there for a 1st down. All right, good completion by Moss. 1st and 10. Okay. But Beck must have found a new girlfriend. Well, we know women weaken legs. I don't know why no one will listen to this. Yeah, a little skinny post there. Women weaken legs. Play action. Another completion for Moss. Good catch by 3 there. He took a little bit of a shot. Another 1st down. Miami always loses to someone they're not supposed to. Well, this year that would be losing to anybody. However, that was also the case last year, and they took an L by thine own hand here in Atlanta, where the players play. That's what Ludacris told me. All right, another 1st and 10 for Miami here. Good cut by Brown, got some space. He'll pick up 5 or 6 there. And the year before that. I didn't even get accepted with a perfect GPA. I didn't get into Georgia Tech as a freshman. Don't give me more credit. I transferred in. I mean, it's really, really difficult to get into Tech as a freshman. Another run up the middle, nothing going. It's going to be 3rd and 4. North Georgia. I transferred from North Georgia. Third and 3. That looked like PI. That looked like PI to me. Interception. Miami runs it back to the 40. Maybe I'm seeing something wonky. Hold on. No, I didn't have to live with UGA fans. I was in a physics program. I mean, that looks like PI to me, yeah, in Dahlonega. Started in Gainesville, went to Dahlonega. What are they reviewing? What is there to review here? But the guy, like, had his arms draped over that tight end, so I don't understand how there wasn't a flag thrown on that. Oh, ball hit the ground. Oh, the ball definitely hit the ground. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's incomplete. Which is man, you got to love that if you're a Louisville fan right now. Holding on to this lead here. Yep. Yeah, they got away with PI there. Like, that was a pick because literally the tight end couldn't move because the guy was holding him. I think that's what Braun might even be mad about over there. All right, 4th and 3. They're going to kick the field goal to go up by 7 here. How long is this thing? That's also what she said. 48-yarder, which is like become a gimme almost in college now with these kickers as far as distance. Kicks away, looks good, looks right down the middle. Yeah, he drilled that. I tell you what, Louisville's defense showing out tonight. Yeah, I don't think 40% of Georgia Tech grads are millionaires. I mean, we have 17,000 undergrads. You know, you're telling me like over 8,000 people are about to become millionaires? All right, gotta pee. All right. It was 25% as reported by the AJC. Well, I don't understand that because then you also get this 1 in 6 thrown around, which would be like 15% because a third is 33%. So half of that would be, 15, 16%. So where does 25 come out? So I don't know. As much as I like to talk about how great tech is, I'm always skeptical of some of these numbers, especially statistics. It's 16 and a half. Okay. And I would think that they pull that, like how cherry picked is that. I'm sure that they're only considering engineering majors, and they might only be considering certain types of engineering. I don't know. I do have a millionaire mustache. Brought to you by King's Ransom. One out of 6 is like what it was in 2017. Athletic sites say it's 2 out of 5. That would be 40%. 2/5 is 40%. I'm gonna be honest with you, the longer we talk about this, the less confident I am in it. That's right. 100% of Georgia Tech millionaires are in fact millionaires. 100% of the time. That's a fact. All right, 10:58 to go into the third, 17-10. This thing's going to run into the Cal game probably. And I got a whole setup for that too. Don't you worry. Don't you worry none. Does depend on how you define millionaire. Are you talking about assets? Like if you take a loan out on a $600,000 home and then you got, however many cars and whatnot, does that make you a millionaire? Are you a millionaire if you also have a ton of debt? How do you figure? Yeah, that game's at 10:30. Cal hosting UNC. All right, Beck will take over from the 25 here. Still 174 passing yards for him. 1st and 10, Miami. Quick throw. Not a great throw. Wide receiver has a fall down catching it. About a 5-yard pickup. Be 2nd and 6, Miami. Same look they give him. It's a run this time, though. He falls forward for a good many yards, though. It's going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and a yard and a half for Miami. Has Miami played a road game yet? Yeah, don't they play? This was the thing last year. Like the first half of the season, they didn't leave the state of Florida. Third and 1. Let's see what this Louisville defense, man, holding Miami to 10 points thus far. I am impressed. Run. They'll get the first. They'll convert it. All right. I think FSU was a road game. Yeah, they didn't leave the state of Florida, though. Now, that is like what? A 6-hour bus trip, though, from Miami to Tallahassee. Because it's like 12, 13 hours if I were to make that drive to Miami from here in Canton. It's more like 8. Okay, yeah. It's a long way. I know that. 1st and 10, Miami. Beck back to throw. Oh, good. He made a good throw across the middle, and number 7 got stuck. Ball came out. He got stuck so hard the defender who hit him is hurt. 7 still down for Miami. What a hit. What a hit, and good job not going helmet to helmet or getting any targeting nonsense. All shoulder to chest there. Damn, this guy's got his eyes closed. Let's see this hit again. Yeah, I mean, that's clean. That's clean. Is what it is. Hope he's okay, though. Man, yeah, he took a shot there. All right, so Miller Moss is 17 of 25. Damn, does it tell you the percentage, or do I have to get a calculator out? What's that completion percentage? 17 divided by 25, 68%. Okay. 164 yards, 6.6 yards, throw average, 1 touchdown. Beck, 10 of 15, 178 yards. So Beck, 66%. Completion percentage. Not a lot of rushing yards in this game. Let's see. Team stats. Combined, there's exactly 100 rushing yards in this game. I'm sorry, 110. 110 rushing yards. Both teams combined in this game so far. 77 for Louisville and 33 for Miami. 6 penalties for Miami for 47 yards. 1 for Louisville for 15 yards. 2 turnovers for Miami, which that Miami's only down by 7 here. If you're a Miami fan, you have to feel somewhat good about. I mean, you give 2 extra possessions to Louisville, you're only down by 7. Time of possession, Louisville's up about 5 minutes, 12:53 to 15 even for Miami. I mean, we haven't even seen 500 yards of offense yet. 241 total yards for Louisville to 211 for Miami. We might end up hitting the under on this, boys. We were thinking over when this game started. I think we're going under. We'll see. There's a lot of ball to be played. Yeah, we're watching UNC Cal. Of course we are. You know we always do the late night stream. Because here on YouTube, you know, you can just be more innovative than other people and do something first, which is not going to happen. You can be better than everybody else, which I'm not. Or you can be the only option and go on late. And that's what I choose to do. Just be a monopoly. A monopoly in a market no one else wants to be in. 2nd and 10 for Miami. Pump fake. Oh, he throws it underneath. About a 6-yard pickup there. It's going to be third and 4. All right. 3rd and 6, sorry. Hot dog water vendor. That's right. Okay, 3rd and 6 here for Miami. We'll have to look at what they are on 3rd down conversions. They've converted 1. That was a 3rd and short, though. Screen. They're good gang tackling there by Louisville. They blow that up. Get up off of them. Don't get a personal foul. They don't convert that one, though. So Louisville's 3 of 9 on 3rd down conversion. Miami's 2 of 5. Obviously, Louisville also had a 4th down conversion on the fake field goal. All right, I'm assuming Miami's punting here, yes. Another leg tattoo, completely dumb. Punts away. He'll field it on the 7 and get 8 up. We'll have to see where they spot this. All right. What are we going to do if this game ends 17-10? That'd be crazy. Now, he fielded it about on the 8, and he just got gobbled up. You know what we need to do? We need to have a pizza delivered tonight, too. Has Louisville's defense been this good, or is Miami's offense that bad? I don't understand flexing and doing all this bullshit when you're down 7 and you're playing an unranked team whilst yourself being number 2 in the country. Flag. Well, we got a false start here. Illegal substitution on Louisville. Jeez, how do you get an illegal substitution or 12 men on the field after a change of possession? That's some Collins bullshit. What are you doing, Brom? What are you doing? Yeah, that's pretty wild. So it's going to be 1st and 14. Louisville will take over on their own 4. Isaac Brown picks up some good yards there. About 4. Okay. Give you a little breathing room here. Great blocking there by the Louisville front. Massive hole for him to run through there. All right, 2nd and 6 for Louisville. Play action. Good throw. Double covered, but good route on the stop there. 1st down, Louisville. This is the kind of game that Mario, as a head coach, is a liability. We'll have to see, man. It could be. Because he about screwed that FSU game up. Going for it on 4th down when you're well in field goal range, when a field goal just ends the game basically on the spot, is next level stupid. Next level stupid. Well, what if it worked? Well, it didn't work. It didn't, though. All right, 1st and 10, Louisville on their own 20. Nothing going there. Flag comes in, too. What's the flag? The betting line has moved in Duke's direction, 2.5 now, minus 3.5. Good. Good. Holding Louisville. It's the 2nd penalty on this drive. Drive started with a penalty, and this penalty will put them behind the sticks. Louisville's going to lose this game doing this dumb shit. What's the hold? Let's see what the hold is. They blitz. Oh, yeah. I mean, it didn't happen long, but he just put his arms around the guy, and you didn't even get anything out of it. So now it's going to be 1st and 20. That backs them up to where they were before they got the 1st down. So now they're on their own 10. Play action or RPO. Miller flushed out of the pocket and just throws it away. It's going to be 2nd and 20. .537 to go in the 3rd. I might be wrong, but I think we put it on Duke. When Duke played NC State, they gave up over 500 yards. That's right, because I told you that. NC State had 3 turnovers in that game, was still close. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was the point. You know, I don't do a preview for every game this year. In fact, I've only done 2, I think. But yeah, I think Duke is a little inflated because they played. Oh, incomplete there. They tried to throw it to the flat. It's going to be 3rd and 20, man. Man. Yeah, we're going to have trouble on defense stopping Duke. I agree. Yeah, that was just a bad throw by Moss there. Third and 20 here. I mean, really, you just don't throw a pick as the goal here. I guarantee you this is a run up the middle or some kind of screen. No? Okay, yeah, it is a screen. They don't get it, they'll have to punt. Just watch this year. Every time it's long, 3rd and 15 or longer, I guarantee you, run up the middle or screen. Every single time. I don't care who's playing. I don't care what the system is. Hunter, that's not a serious comment. We're not going for the rage bait tonight. All right, punts away. Fair catch called. And they'll get it. Miami will get it on their own 45 here. They get pretty good field position. What was that pizza place we ordered from last time? What was it? Cristobal looks concerned. I don't know about that. Night Shift Pizza. I think that's who we ordered from. I was pretty impressed with it. Let's do that again. I tell you, the best pizza deal in Cobb County is Pasta Bella. 2 for $20. Now, it doesn't include topping, so you get like 2 pepperoni pizzas. It's going to end up being like $30. But 2 large pizzas for somewhere between $20 and $30, and they're good. Pasta Bella should pay me for saying this. I've hit that deal up about 100 times. And it's done. Pizza on the way. Have I had Antico's? Yeah, you're talking about isn't that over by the Battery where the Braves play? I have. I was none too impressed. When I can't read the menu, you can go screw off with that. Have I had Bofa? No. Home Park? You know what, let's just no, we're not going to do that. Never mind. That's a horrible idea. There's one in Home Park too. Okay. There's one by Georgia Tech near Northside Drive. You're talking about like Rocky Mountain Pizza, I think that is. Yeah. What about Papa John's? Papa John's is dog shit. Do you want a little pizza with your sugar? That's what Papa John's pizza is. It's awful. Do you want to be diabetic? Go eat Papa John's. You worked there as a child, okay. Louisville's going to lose this game. I'm just going to tell you now. We all know it. You know it. I know it. I mean, Louisville should be up 2 scores easily. Their offense has let them down. Well, Shaq is part owner of Papa John's, flat out. Like, once the guy that was Papa John's said some horribly racist stuff in a call with his own marketing firm, by the way, which is kind of dirty that got leaked. They're like, how do we make this right? Let's bring in Shaq. How do we make this PR nightmare better? We need the Shaq-roni pizza, guys. This is the only way. All right, quick throw by Beck. Blown up. Blown up. Damn. Heck of a play. Play action here. Beck gets the ball out complete. Heck of a catch there for a first down. There's a flag on the play, though. What's the flag? Roughing the passer. Yeah, Louisville's going to lose. Louisville's definitely going to lose. Let's see about this roughing the passer call. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In today's game, that's roughing the passer every day. Like, you can't even make the argument that that's some Mickey Mouse call. What's going on, Mike? Mike. So that puts Miami up now to the Louisville 31. Beck goes under center. Oh, this is going to be a halfback pass. Never mind. That was a trick play they tried. Louisville lucky they don't get an unsportsmanlike conduct for continuing to drive this guy out of bounds. That looked like that was supposed to be a halfback pass. And then smartly, was it Malachi Toney just tucked the ball and tried to get something out of it. Never mind. If it was supposed to be a wide receiver pass, then there wasn't no one running a route. It's going to be 2nd and 8 for Miami. Run up the middle. Keeps driving his feet. And they're just going to, I guess they're going to let this play go for 3 minutes. He gets met about 3 yards upfield and then drives to make this, to get about another 5 yards there. Bryce, I don't care about the facts. I just think it's funny that happened and the solution was the Shaq-Roni pizza. I just think that's funny. How do we make this right? Should we bring back the Shaq-Roni? False start in Miami. Dang. How many penalties is that in this game now? That is 11 penalties in the game total. I hated making the Shaq-Roni. That thing took forever. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you did, man. I bet you did. 3rd and 7 for Miami. Throw. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 7. Miami's going to have to settle for a field goal here. The ball got tipped. Would have been a first down had that ball not got tipped. Just the tip. The tip. It would be very Miami to miss this field goal. 41-yard attempt. Looks good to me. So the 41-yard field goal attempt is good, which was so impressive they have to have a whole light show over it. This game's 17-13. Has Miami led in this game once yet? I don't think so. There are 68 pepperonis on the Shaq-Roni pizza. Why can't there be 69 so we can all say Lamau? Same as Shaq's free throw percentage. Yeah, his free throw percentage wasn't good. Let me tell you something, Chuck. You don't have no rings on your hands, though, do you, Chuck? Charles Barkley's one of the funniest men alive, by the way. Hey, Chuck, why don't you tell them about those big old women in San Antonio? Man, why they got so many big women over there in San Antonio, man? They be double fisting them churros. And they got all that dirty water over there in Galveston. It's terrible, man. That old dirty water over there in Galveston, man, is terrible. Barkley's not a hack, man. Barkley's hilarious. Barkley's infinitely more entertaining than the NBA is. Now I know why it's so hot over there when you go and play in San Antonio, man. It's all them big old women sucking all the air out of there. All right, 1st and 10 for Louisville. Quick play action. But back shoulder throw, that should be how is that not pass interference? That's the definition of pass interference right there. The wide receiver literally couldn't turn to make a play on the ball because he's getting held. Look at this play. I mean, he ripped his jersey off of his shoulder pads. That's insane. You have one job there. They want Miami to win this game bad, boys. Miller Moss throws. Must have got batted at the line. Yeah, just let him play. What is this, NFL Blitz we're watching? Am I actually looking at an arcade cabinet of NFL Blitz right now? Yeah, batted at the line. I remember getting my dad to play NFL Blitz with me before I even knew the rules of football. I was like 7, and he got real pissed because there's no PI in that game. Where was this Louisville quarterback playing last year? USC, Southern Cal. 3rd and 10, run. It's going to be a first down and way more. Big first down by Louisville. Yeah, you can't get screwed on pass interference if you break 20 yards off on their ass on the ground there. Damn. I mean, he didn't get touched till he was 20 yards down the field. Says my order should be here between 9:50 and 10. All right, another run. He gets 8 up for about a 4-yard loss, though. Am I a Falcons fan? I mean, I guess technically, I just don't care about the NFL. And after that Super Bowl, I said, screw the Falcons. Screw them. You know, how can you be a Falcons fan? They draft, they sign Kirk Cousins to a $120 million contract and then take a quarterback in the first round and then end up having to cut Kirk Cousins or whatever. It's the dumbest thing ever. They're almost as bad at drafting as the Browns are. That's how bad the Falcons are. 2nd and 13, another run. Oh, a cut. Still on his feet. First down. It's hard being a Falcons fan, but you're optimistic. I mean, they beat the Bills. Bills on a 2-game losing streak. Yeah, I did abandon the Falcons. Actually, no, I didn't abandon the Falcons. The Falcons abandoned me. That's what ended up happening. Kyle Shanahan pulled a Mario Cristobal in that game. All you got to do is kick a field goal to end the game. And then you try and throw a pass with Matt Ryan and take a sack. And Shanahan had already taken the head coaching job for San Francisco. So what does he care? Screw Kyle Shanahan. He's a piece of shit. You almost cried after that game? I didn't cry. I was just like, I felt numb. Like if you've ever had like someone close to you die, I'm not even making this up. That's how I felt. Just numb. And like you have to keep reminding yourself that that actually happened. Like you have to re-experience it over again. That's how I felt about that game. So screw them. I mean, I was never really a Falcons fan to begin with, though. Like, I've never been a fan of the NFL. I've watched some of it. You know, obviously, I kept up with the Falcons that year, but I've never been to a Falcons game, and I never will go to a Falcons game. Your dad taught you not to cry? Well, your dad's a smart man. Anytime you have a kid cry, and if it's a boy, obviously girls cry. It is what it is. If you have a son and he cries and you don't say, "You crying, boy? You crying?" That's the only appropriate response. That's wrong, Disaster Master. You copied me because I said it before you typed it because there's a delay. Nice try, though. Nice try, though. I can't stand a loss so bad that it becomes historic. Like, that game will be talked about for as long as football is played. Fuck Kyle Shanahan. Is that clear enough? That clear enough for everybody? Oh, and Dan Quinn went on to do great things, didn't he? No, he was dog shit, turned out. I left a Super Bowl party with my girlfriend thinking I could get lucky just to get back to her place and not be in the mood. Damn. The Falcons gave you limp noodle syndrome? That's unacceptable, sir. But I also get it. I wouldn't be up for sex either after that game. And if I was, it'd be just very angry. Now leave. Yeah. Because you know the girls will be like, "It's fine. Y'all played a good game." Shut up. No, we didn't. Don't patronize me right now. I don't even want to take my clothes off anymore. Just go. Yeah, I'm talking about 28-3. It's just fine, okay? Like, it's just a game. It's just a game. Talking to Mario Cristobal here. I don't know what he's saying, and it doesn't matter. Girls trying to console you after a bad loss is always infuriating. Yeah. All right, we're in the fourth quarter now. Flag. Must be a false start. They blew the play dead. Another penalty. How about that? Is that 12? That's 12 penalties now? Yep. 12 penalties for like 101 yards. So 1st and 15 for Louisville. By the way, this is how you get beat, in these situations. Another run. Totally ate shit on some blocks there on the perimeter. If you put up your fours, you can take one of those fingers and shove them up your ass. How about that? Which you will no longer be holding up 4 fingers. You'll be holding up 3. You'll look like an idiot. That'll look dumber than that 1 finger in your ass. 2nd and 11. Moss back to throw. Checks down. They're in field goal range now. It's going to be in 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Boy, I'm ready to crush a pizza. I know that. I also have some acid reflux going on. It's a little uncomfortable. You're right. The defensive backs are just going straight back like they don't even care if it's a run or not. Like they're assuming it's a pass. 3rd and 3. I'm expecting a throw here then. Timeout Louisville. You can't even watch this game because you have FUBU? Why would you admit that to people? Why would you admit that publicly? There's one correct thing to have, and it's YouTube TV. In fact, Hunter, get off the stream, cancel FUBU, and get YouTube TV. Do that right now. How do I think the game goes tomorrow? What did I say? 34-31, I think is the score I gave. You have Hulu and it sucks. Of course it does. You know why Hulu sucks? Because even the games you do get to watch, you have to watch ads if you've recorded them. C-Dog brought this to my attention. You don't have to do that with YouTube TV. Is it expensive? Yeah, it's like $80-something a month. But you know what you can do? After football season, you can cancel that bitch without having to talk to a single person. And that's why it's S tier. So what are we talking about? 4 months? 4 months? What is it? Let me go look up. I don't even know how much it cost. I mean, I have it, but, I don't look at every single thing drafted out of my account. It's $82.99. $82.99. So $332 for the football season to watch all the games you want to watch. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, it's $83, $82.99. Now, what I think is absolute horseshit is that I can only have 3 devices at once, which doesn't really matter for most people, but for me, when I'm in the WreckTalk war room, that does matter. Because I might want to have a game on out here, and someone's out here, and I have 3 different things to stream in there. Of course, you can pay more, which doesn't cost them anything, by the way. It's just like with internet. For them to provide you faster speeds doesn't cost them a dime. Cost them nothing to do that. The laying out the infrastructure is the cost to them. The Braves aren't on YouTube TV. Well, I could care less about the Braves. YouTube, and they have multi-view too, which you can customize. All right, 17-13 here, 13:35 to go, 3rd and 3. Louisville in field goal range. They can make this a 7-point game again. First down and then some. They might score. Louisville to the 10. Louisville touchdown. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, they're doing the Thriller dance, guys. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. It's after midnight, and Louisville is scoring in Miami. It's about to be 24-13. How about that? Didn't know I could do that, didn't you? The U is back. Uh-oh. Touchdown Tim about to have a meltdown, boys. Make that 24-13. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can't believe their celebration was Thriller dance. None of these guys were even close to being alive when Thriller came out because I wasn't alive when Thriller came out. Oh, me. What do you mean this is bad for the ACC as a whole? This is where the stuff gets stupid. Let's say, who's the number one team in the country? Ohio State. So let's say Georgia was the number one team in the country and they lost to an unranked Arkansas. Would SEC fans say, man, this is a bad look for the SEC? No, they would say, that's how deep the SEC is. But then when like this happens, they're like, well, ACC's garbage. All I ask is consistency in your arguments. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Also, do the Thriller dance. Those two things. Oh, he's close, boys. He's close. Is he coming up 575? Come on to me. Come on to me. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Who do you think's uglier, Carson Beck or Michael Jackson in the last 10 years of his life? Beck back to throw. Got time. Dumps off. Little gang tackling by Louisville there. Carson Beck. Yeah, it's not even close. You're right. At least Michael Jackson's eyes were proportionately spaced. Run up the middle for Miami. They don't get it. They get about a yard, so it's going to be 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 3. Nothing beats having to stay up late to watch the premiere of Thriller. Is that what you did? I don't know how old you are, Yoda, so I'm guessing you were at least born in the 80s. Beck makes MJ look like Chris Evans. 3rd and 3, Miami. He's got time. Steps up in the pocket. He'll be able to pick the. Oh, I don't think he dives, but that was like a slide, and they're going to spot him short. Carson Beck is going to lose this game for Miami. Are you kidding me? What are you doing? Run through the sticks, you idiot. Okay, you're 50, yeah. So you certainly remember Thriller. That's stupid, man. What is Beck doing? What are you doing? It's going to be 4th and 1. They're going to have to punt. They're deep in their own territory. Watch them review this and give Miami a first. They're going to give Miami a first down here. You watch. You watch. I bet you they do. Coop is crashing out. Let's see Coop. Let's see what Coop's doing. I need to see his reaction to that play.
Just go. Just run it. Just run it. What's that spot? What?
What do you mean, what's that spot? Call upheld. I was wrong. They got to punt. They have got to punt. What's that spot? Dude, that's the equivalent of sliding. That's a slide. And you spot the ball where the slide started. Carson, I'm sorry. Carson Beck's a moron. Carson Beck has been ass in this game. 202 yards for 2 interceptions. So for every 100 yards he's thrown, he's also thrown an interception. Wait, are they going for this? This could be ball game almost if they don't get this. They run. He gets it. He gets it. Okay. I guess being down by 2 scores, you do kind of have to go for it there. I guess you're right. Dude, Carson Beck's head is not in the game, dude. Oh, my pizza's here, boys. My pizza's here. Hold on. He walking up. He about to knock on the door. All right, 1st and 10 for Miami. Rollout for Beck. Steps up. Sacked. I mean, is Louisville just locking them down in coverage here? What is going on? What is going on in Coral Gables? Screen. Pretty good pickup. 1st down, and he trucked a guy. Oh, man. Malachi Tony trucked a guy. Look at this. He just put his shoulder down and put a guy on his back. That's embarrassing. All right, he's not here yet. I was wrong. 3rd and 1 again. 3rd and 1. What was that exchange, though? They end up getting it. What was that exchange? There's a flag on the play as well, which you'd think is holding, but we'll see. Holding, Miami. Wow. Wow. Did I get pineapple and anchovies? No, because I'm not retarded. What was this? Was this supposed to be a read option? Was there an option for Beck to pull that and run? I don't understand. I don't understand that. It's going to be 3rd and 11 now for Miami. Beck back to throw. He's got time again. Pump fakes, throws. Intercepted! Intercepted! Oh, my God. Has Touchdown Tim been tweeting? Has Touchdown Tim been tweeting? Touchdown Tim says, quote, "This team is different. This culture is different. Mario is just Al Golden with a bigger contract. Effing embarrassing." Oh, there's a flag. What's the flag here? Are they going to get roughing the passer? Are they going to get roughing the passer? I guess because he drove him into the ground. Wow. So is this the 1st and 10 Miami? So Miami gets bailed out. But that probably, I mean, that is the way they call it. That is roughing the passer. He shouldn't have drove him into the ground. Live ball, not dead ball, but yeah, bailed out. Where's this boy at? Second and 8, Miami. What is that throw? He just throws it out of bounds. Okay. Third and 8. He was falling on him more than take him to the ground. Yeah, he didn't have to do that. That was actually dumb on that Louisville player. Like that's gonna be roughing the passer every time. All right, 3rd and 8 here for Miami. They're booing it back in Miami. Wow. Tunnel screen. He's going to be about 4 yards short, though. It's going to be 4th and 4 and a long 4, closer to 5. Where's my pizza? Where the fuck is my pizza right now? I think this guy's lost. I'm about to just yell, pizza over here, wherever you are. 4th and 4. Beck throws off his back foot, and it's picked this time. That's 3 picks for Beck. Really 4. 2 on this drive alone. Carson Beck is absolute dog shit. Wow. Wow. Oh, touchdown Tim. I'm ready for this touchdown Tim article that's about to come out. This guy's driving away from my apartment now. What the hell is he doing? What was Beck thinking with that throw? What was he thinking? All right, let me try and sort this pizza out. Hold on. We got it sorted out, boys. The lady didn't speak English, and you're supposed to give them a code. So she just shows her phone to me. I'm like, yeah, code is 1513. She's like, huh? 1514. All right. I literally saw them driving by. You might have heard me. I was like, hey, fat ass up here. Oh. First and 10. Fumble. Miami's might get a scoop and score. Miami gets the ball right back. Oh, my God. That's insane. Miami gets the ball right back. He just put his shoulder pad on the ball and it popped out. Damn, are both these teams dog shit? A lot of time left in this game, 7:42. That's all right. We can see Beck throw his fourth pick of the night. $4 million guy right here. Oh, and that Miami gets the ball on like the Louisville 12. Touchdown, Miami. Touchdown, Miami. So Beck throws 2 interceptions. One brought back because of a roughing the passer. Louisville gets the ball back where they can nearly end the game with a long drive. And on the first play, coughs the ball back up. They're going to go for 2. They're going to go for 2 here. $7:37 to go, which makes sense. Reverse. Throw. Complete. 21-24. Now a field goal wins this game. Or a field goal ties it. Sorry. Field goal ties it. Wow. What a turn of events. All right, Louisville. All you got to do is put together a 5-minute drive here and score. That's all you got to do. Oh, trying to be tech with a Philly special? Yeah. Buster called. He wants his playback, buddy. What a throw by Tony. What a throw. I mean, what can you really say? Malachi Tony threw that ball. This Louisville choke job brought to you by King's Ransom. I'm not going to lie, guys. I am destroying this pizza. All right, 7:37 to go. Do I chew between bites? No. No, I don't. Moss complete over the middle. Close to a first down. Well, I think you should say who's going to choke harder, Louisville, Cristobal, or Wreck eating this pizza. Probably equal odds. All right, 2nd and 2. Run up the middle. It's going to be close to, it's going to depend on where they spot us, whether it's a first or not. First down. First and 10, Louisville. Back to throw. Got time. Flushed out of the pocket. Throw. Almost intercepted. Almost intercepted. No, I'm not going to share any of it. Was there a no call on roughing the passer here? Nah, maybe not. There's only 3 pieces left. Okay? I do maximum efficiency eating. It's going to be second and 10 for Louisville, and the clock stopped for them now. We went balls deep in that pizza, boys. Second timeout for Louisville? Okay. Let's go get a Diet Coke. Two pieces left. 2 pieces left. No one was timing this? No one was timing this? All right. That's enough for now. We got 2 pieces for the next game. Stack the slices and go for 2. I got King's Ransom beard oil and marinara sauce in my mustache. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay. I'm looking, I've got 3 monsters sitting beside me, and this is the first Diet Coke. So we've eaten 6 slices of pizza, we've drank 3 monsters, and now we're started on our first Diet Coke. That's elite streaming right there. That's elite. Yeah. Did I stutter? I said we. Y'all are a part of this. You're an accomplice to this fat ass endeavor. Do you think you could beat Usain Bolt in a race to eat half a pizza and then run a 100-meter dash? I could beat him in half of the events that you just proposed. I'll let you decide which half I could beat him in. I couldn't beat Usain Bolt, honestly, if I just had to run the 100-meter. Like, if he had to eat a whole pizza and then a 100-meter, and I just had to run the 100-meter, Usain Bolt would still win. This game is crazy, man. This game is crazy. That's right. This is the peak form of masculinity. Soak it in, ladies. Second and 10 for Louisville. Ball thrown, complete, first down Louisville. There we go. What did you say? What am I believing you about? I would lose to Usain Bolt on a bicycle. I'm not even trolling myself. I would. First and 10. Oh, a lot of contact, 6-yard pickup or more for Louisville there on the ground. They took Isaac Brown out of the game too. Or whoever number 1 is, they got a different running back in that didn't fumble the football. Second and 4 for Louisville. Another run off tackle for a loss. It's going to be 3rd and 9 now. 3rd and 9 or 3rd and 8. 4:50 to go in this game. A lot of time. Yep, they just got beat on the edge there. Okay. 3rd and 8. See if Louisville can convert this. Clock's still rolling. Clock's under 4:20 now to go in this game. Moss back to throw. Throw. Oh, hit him in the hands and dropped, or maybe should have been a pick. Wow. Probably should have been a pick. Let's see. I didn't have a good look at it. No. Boy, it would have been big if he could have come up with that. So Louisville's going to have to punt with 4:13 to go in the game. They have a left-footed punter. Fair caught on the 15. So, do we get to do Sesame Street with the count here? Count. How many picks has Beck thrown this game? 1, 2, 3 picks. Let's go look at some stats. Beck 17 of 25, 215 yards, 3 picks. Miller Moss 248, 2 touchdowns. Moss is close to his passing total, but they're not in a situation for him to go over that. 1st and 10 here for Miami. Throws, complete, about a 2-yard pickup, maybe 3. Oh. Looks like there's some extracurriculars going on there. Louisville not wanting to get off of them, trying to take more time off this clock, not letting Miami set up to run another play. 2nd and 8, Miami. Beck back to throw. Got time. Throws. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Third and 8, Miami. Miami way back in their own territory here. Good defense there by 34 for Louisville. Good coverage. Miami's going to want a roughing the passer on that, I'm sure. 3rd and 8, Miami. 3:36 to go in the game. It's going to be a false start on Miami. It's going to be 3rd and 13 now. Another penalty. Another penalty. All right, 3rd and 13. Miami on their own 12-yard line. 3:36 to go in the game. Louisville up 24-21. Beck back to throw. Steps up. Has time. Complete. They'll convert it. They'll pick up about 15. 1st and 10 Miami. This clock's going to tick down to about 3 minutes. They might review this play to see if he caught it. They don't get the chance now. Beck throws, eaten up at the line of scrimmage, though. Oh, they'll give him a 2-yard gain for that. Wow, that seemed like a generous spot. He'll be in here if they win, don't you worry. $2:50 to go in this game, 2nd and 7. We got to call this for Hunter. Fake toss, Beck throws, complete. They'll pick up about 14 on that play. Another first down for Miami, 2:35 to go in the game. We get a timeout here or something? No, they're huddling up. What is Miami on their own 40-something? 43. Miami on their own 44. Beck back to throw. Again has time. Steps up in the pocket. That might be a sack. It's either going to be no gain or a sack. No, they're going to give him like almost a yard gain on that. And that'll bring us to the final 2-minute timeout of the game. Louisville is 1-8 versus top 2 teams all time. Well, who's the one team they beat? Who's the one top 2 team? What an odd stat. What an odd stat. Oh, it was Miami. Okay. You're 3-5 against top 4 teams all time. Like, it's just a weird stat to throw out there. FSU? Yeah, top 5, top 10 makes sense. Top 2? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're 34-28 against the top 31 teams in the country. Do you know that? That is true. 9 that's not a lot, though. All time, they've played, in the history of their team, they've played 9 teams that were either ranked number 1 or number 2. I mean, that's probably about right. I don't think that's unusual. No one's going to have a great record against a top 2 unless you are perennially a top 2 team. You know that this guy only wins 10% of his games against teams ranked number 1 in the country? He's dog shit. Yeah, Bama. Whew. What time is it? We getting close? Yeah. 10:16 here. 2 minutes to go in this game. Like I said, we'll shut down this stream, restart a stream for the next game. Why? Because I made a thumbnail for it and I want to use it. That's why. And I need time. I'm going to have to switch these graphics out real quick. I have a Blue Chew graphic that's going to go over here. You heard someone say Cignetti is ass because he's 2-2 against ranked teams? Yeah, but it's Indiana. Like, what would you say, if someone said, hey, Mississippi State's coach is ass. He's 2-2 against ranked teams. You'd be like, it's actually pretty good for Mississippi State. What do you mean? Wake Forest coaches 3-3 against top 25 teams. Pretty good to me. C-Dog, what's going on, buddy? Oh, they're showing Bill Belichick. This is so stupid. They're showing Bill Belichick, and under his name, they have his NFL record. Completely useless and stupid, but whatever. 2nd and 9 for Miami. Beck, time to throw. Throws an out. Good open field tackle there. About a 6-yard pickup. This clock's probably going to tick down to about a minute 40 before they snap the ball the next time. Again, 24-21, 3rd and 3. Now this thing's going to tick down to about a minute 30 before they snap the ball. Ball exactly on the 50-yard line. Beck back to throw. Throws. Complete. They're almost in field goal range now. They're about 8 yards away from being in field goal range with a minute 26 to go. Clock stopped to move the chains. Beck will get the play in. Ball on the Louisville 47. Beck will now change the play. Beck back to throw. Pressured. Throw and completes it somehow. Another good open field tackle for Louisville. Just short of Miami kicker's career long. They're about 3 yards short of the career long for their kicker. This was a hell of a throw by Beck, actually, with a ton of pressure in his face. Ball on the Louisville 39 now. Beck back to throw. Dumps it. He's going to be just short of a first, I believe, but they are within field goal range with 42 seconds to go. Please don't go into overtime. I really want to laugh at Bill Belichick. Please. Miami kicker getting ready. He has 2 different colored cleats on, which I guess is popular amongst Zoomer idiot kickers these days. You know what would be cool? Let's have 2 different shoes on. 3rd and 1 for Miami. Run. He'll pick up the first. So Miami's got the ball on the Louisville 31-yard line now. Miami has all their timeouts, by the way. Louisville has 1 timeout. Oh, the ball came out. The ball came out. Miami got it back, but that ball came out. Tell me I'm not a better play-by-play guy than all these idiots. You know that I am. Again, we're 36 seconds left in this game. Louisville up 24-21. Miami comfortably in field goal range here. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the Louisville 31-yard line. How does Mario Cristobal screw this game up? To be determined. I said they're comfortably within field goal range. That was a overstatement. All right, here we go. Beck, back to throw. Quick throw. Intercepted! Intercepted, ball game! Down goes Miami. Down goes Miami. Beck throws his 4th pick of the game. It's over. It's over. Where's Macama at? Where's that dumb son of a bitch at? He's gone. He's more gone than Aaron Hernandez now. Sad to see. That ball was tipped, too. What a pick. What a play on the ball. And that's an interception. That ball never hits the ground. Wow. Coop's channel's about to blow up. He's going to have like 1,200 people in there. Let's see. He's got 863 now. Louisville will knee the ball out, and that'll be ball game. Miami gets upset at home in the Dolphin Stadium. Beck throws 4 picks. Miami just got out-coached. Miami got flat out coached in this game. Oh.
So, obviously, Beck threw the pick there.
29 seconds to go. Mario Cristobal is going to burn through his timeouts. Jeff Brom is irate. He's trying to get his team back. He doesn't want anything stupid to happen. But Jeff Brom is hot right now. Who is Coop? Coach Coop's great. Coach Coop's of Miami. He does what I do for Miami. He's way better than me. He's way more popular than me. But just a good dude. Lives in Tennessee. Second knee, Miami will take their final timeout, and we'll get one final knee to end the ball game here. Yeah, I have a ton of respect for Coach Coop. I just want to see how many people pile in here. Wow. Yep, 1,000 people in there now. There's 1,000 people in his live stream.
Hope something bad happens to Beck. Injury, get out.
What? These Miami fans are now hoping Beck gets injured so they can be rid of him. Wow. I mean, again, Louisville did everything they could to keep Miami in that game. In fact, if Beck doesn't throw 4 picks, there's no way they win that in regulation. There's no way they win that in regulation without Carson Beck throwing 4 picks. $271 yards, 25 of 35, 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. So let's go see what we got here. What did the chat have? Here. What did the chat have? We had Louisville plus 11.5 hit. Beck over 241 also hit. Smartest chat in YouTube right here. I'm going to try and draw a picture of Carson Beck real quick. There we go. Does that look like Carson Beck? Think so. Yeah. Pretty sure that's Carson Beck. I mean, my God. Like, Miami cannot get out of their own way. Miami cannot get out of their own way. Appreciate the $5.
Who is Miami's backup? Just wondering who the most popular man on campus is gonna be next week. 'Cause boy, that was a rough game from Carson.
Yeah, that's the worst game he's ever played, and it's not even close. It's worse than the Alabama game when he was at Georgia by far. 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. You know what? We're just going to we got 104 people in here. We're not going to start a new stream. We'll do this on the fly. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I'll write the thing and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Shout out to Bill O'Reilly. Yeah, shout out to Bill O'Reilly. All right, we got UNC. UNC at Cal. Boom. Make that a little bigger. What can I say? It got bigger. We'll just go ahead and put first. But appreciate the $5 from NerdStop. Vandy is better than Miami. Anyone's better than Miami when Carson Beck's throwing 4 picks, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. All right, and we know we're about to watch Blue Chew Bill, so I got something a little special for this stream. That's right. Our very own Blue Chews, boys. The channel's brought to you by King's Ransom. All right, the official sponsor. Use promo code WreckTalk, kingsransomusa.com. But this game is going to be brought to you by Blue Chew. All right, let me swap over here to that game. What channel is that game on? Here it is. I got it. Oh, it comes on. It's on ESPN. It's about to come on. Right? The UNC Cal game is going to be on ESPN. Pretty sure. Am I right? Hold on. UNC Cal game. Yeah, it's on ESPN. Well, show me the game, dude. I saw Carson Beck throw all 4 picks. I don't need to see it again. All right. Now we need to figure out some things for UNC Cal. We got Carson Beck here. Make his eye. He looks like a chick, kind of. What we got with UNC? What do we think the UNC? Let's make a score prediction for the UNC Cal game. So I think the UNC Cal. I think this is going to be. There's my score prediction. Cal's going to win this game 24-17. No one gives a shit about Bill Belichick's NFL record. What an embarrassment. That tells you how embarrassing Bill Belichick is, that more than halfway through the season, they're not showing his record. Oh, here's his ACC record, all that. They're showing his NFL record. That don't have nothing to do with playing college football. Nothing. 28-7 Cal, okay. This is Bill's revival game. Keep in mind, Louisville's only loss is Virginia. Wow. That is true. That is true. 31-3, Cal. I think North Carolina can at least muster a score. Okay, where is this game at? Why every time that we switch games, there's some tomfoolery with it? Why? Put the commentary of the Louisville-Miami game on ESPN News or something. Appreciate it, Mr. Duggar. Yeah, no Heisman for Beck. No Heisman for Beck. Did they move, did they put Cal UNC on another state? I could swear it's supposed to be on ESPN. I swear it is. Every time this is a problem. Appreciate the $2 from Mr. Duggar. Miami just can't keep right. They can't. They got beat by a better coach team. That's what happened. They got beat by a team that's better coached. There's 1.1K trolls in Coop stream. Yeah, it's going to be a long night for Coop. Just going to be honest with you guys. I feel bad for Coop. Now, part of me doesn't. He's going to get a ton of super chats of people hating him. But this is the thing about if you take an embarrassing loss on YouTube, at least you're getting some kind of compensation for it, right? Because people want to hear you read their super chat where they're shitting on you. You know? So it's all good. Coop is down bad. Let's see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're NC State, damn it. Put some respect on our name. We will remind you on November 15th that we know how to blow games in style. Go Pack.
Dang. Coop's just like,
this is what it take to where you.
There is no shot
I hope we
that
lose to the
there is
Chiefs
another
tomorrow,
fan
so Louisville
base
will be gone.
in the country that has suffered the way that we have suffered.
come on, dude. I think Tech fans might know a little bit about suffering. Have you gone 3-9 lately? I don't think so. Come on. I know you're down, but don't try and out trauma me, because as a football fan, I know about trauma. Imagine for 3 1/4 years not having a hope of beating a good team. No hope. That's what we had to go through. And then also, you know, during most of the time you've been a fan, you're not getting the backing from your administration. You're going to get outspent $20 to 1 by your rivals. Like, at least Miami doesn't have that, right? Like, they spent $4 million to get a quarterback. Now, he threw a pick for every $1 million he got paid this year. So that ain't good. But, you know, they have the financial resources to be good. Miami's never been a talent problem. And I don't even think it's a coaching problem. I don't think Mario Cristobal is a bad coach. I think that Mario Cristobal was a good hire for them. There's something mentally wrong. Oh, and I know that this would piss them off. In the same way, in a similar way, there's something mentally off with Florida State. It goes beyond coaching and even football. Like, there's some mental block of taking that next step up and handling things when you're, you know, at least 7-point favorites in every game you play. Oh, he's got the neck brace and crutches on?
The Miami Hurricanes putting me through this crap year in and year out. And it's been the same thing for 20 years.
Damn. You know, at least we won an ACC title or 2 or 3 or however many. They don't even have that. They haven't won a conference title since they were in the Big East. That's down bad, buddy. There's no one at this game, guys. There's no one at this North Carolina Cal game. I'm not lying. It would not surprise me if there's 1,500 people at this game. If you get a minute, you know, if you're not watching, turn on ESPN right now, and you tell me how many people you think are at this game. Now, we're not going to restart the stream. I know I said we were. We're going to hold tight with what we got here. We're going to hold tight. We're going to hold serve. Everyone is at the library at Berkeley tonight. Well, that's the way it is at Cal's. Coop's 36. Hell, me and Coop might have.
Florida State has 16 ACC championships.
Damn.
20 years I have suffered. 20 years I've had my hopes and dreams crushed.
To come back.
Listen, but you have to understand that.
Damn. I mean, Tech's never been up. Like, when was the last time Tech was ranked second in the country or something? Like, we've never been in recent history, you know. Like, you'd have to go back to 1990, right? for Tech to be on that kind of pedestal to fall off of it. But damn, Miami loves climbing up on that pedestal and dolphin diving off the thing. Just dolphin diving off of it. Insane. Insane. And make no mistake about it, Louisville is not more talented than Miami. I bet you Miami, if you look at PFF's, recruiting rankings, portal, etc., just raw talent, they're probably more talented at every single position than Louisville. That's not a cut at Louisville either. Louisville's also a very talented team. There's just something wrong with Miami. There's something. Oh, me. Minnesota kicking Nebraska's ass right now. Damn. Wasn't Matt Rule mentioned in this Penn State job hunt, though? I didn't get that either. Is Matt Rule a better coach than James Franklin? Who in the chat thinks Matt Rule's a better coach than James Franklin is? Oh, he's a Penn State alum? That's nice. Is he a better coach than James Franklin? In fact, let's just change the name of the stream. Let's just change the name of the stream. How do I edit this? Edit! Is it stream settings? I just want to edit the title. You jerk! All right. I found it. Boom. Fixed. We're good. We're good now. Matt Rule would have back-to-back top 25 seasons at Vandy. Is he better than James Franklin? That's the only question. It's the only one I care about. If this is a difficult question, then what are we doing at Penn State right now? Who's Penn State going to hire? They can't hire Kirk Cinetti right now, who was like the choice that made the most sense. Oh, yeah. Let me check on Touchdown Tim real quick. My bad. Bill Belichick, oldest active FBS head coach in the country. Damn, man. You have to do that man that dirty. Touchdown Tim's going the terrorist track now. Carson Beck, Mario Cristobal, and Shannon Dawson, and he has a picture of Osama bin Laden and whoever else beside him. Yeah, Touchdown Tim's full crash out mode tonight, boys. Touchdown Tim might get banned from Twitter tonight. Let's just call it what it is. Is Miami losing better for our college football chances or just ACC chances? I don't think it helps our ACC chances. It would have helped our ACC chances had Louisville lost another game, most likely. I think this makes it harder for Tech, truthfully. 1st and 10 here for UNC. Little dump off route. Hell. Oh, did they just fumble the ball? First play of the game, I think UNC just turned the ball over. First play of the game. Are they going to call this incomplete? What is this? That ball's out. Turnover. First play of the game. Ball's ripped out. That ball's out. Cal recovers. The most dog shit team, one of the most dog shit teams in the ACC. And you turn the ball over, play one. Oh, my God. And you're right. We talked about it earlier in the stream. They just released audio of Jordan Hudson running some kind of meeting with Bill Belichick. Do you think we should call it end zone instead of red zone, Bill. Tell him that I know Adobe's Photoshop, Bill. I can do all of this in Adobe Photoshop. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Again, make no mistake. All of this is being leaked in an effort to fire Bill Belichick for cause. That's what's happening. Bill Belichick's the worst coach in college football right now. He's one of the worst coaches to ever coach college football. He might be worse than Jeff Collins, legit. He might be worse than Jeff Collins. Jeff Collins had more college experience. Call is overturned. So was the call on the field not a fumble? What is the result of the play? Is it cow ball? Again, I can't hear. Look, I hate Jeff Collins, but just being objective, I think Bill Belichick's a worse coach than Jeff Collins. College coach. Cow ball. First play. Oh, go ahead and talk to Jordan Hudson. See what she has to say about it. Can she fix your turnover problem in Adobe Photoshop, you think? Cal just rips off a first down on the ground, 2 missed tackles. I mean, just right up the gut. Just right up North Carolina's ass right there. This is crazy. It is crazy how bad Blue Chew Bill is. This game's about to be 7-0. Cal. Another missed tackle for 8 yards. And the game started with North Carolina getting the ball. We're not even 2 minutes into this game. North Carolina got the ball first, and they're about to be down 7-0. You tell me who's the worst coach to ever do it. And again, Cal's not a good team. They're awful. 2nd and 2 for Cal. Same play again, first down. Little extracurricular going on down there. Cal's 4 and 2. That is correct. Jordan is on the prowl. Her name's not spelled that way, Vandy Dandy. Her name's spelled Jordon. It's not D-A-N. D-O-N. Her name is Jordan. Is on the prowl for rich Bay Area tech bros. Well, you know how old her previous boyfriend before Bill was? He was like 60-something. I'm not even making that up. Read option, touchdown, Cal. Not even touched. Not even touched. We're too, holy crap, hold on. We're like 2 minutes and 15 seconds into this game. North Carolina got the kickoff, and they're already down 7-0. They're already down 7-0. Well, 6 at the moment, pending the extra point. UNC's defense look like they don't want to be there. They don't. 7-0. 12:48 to go in the first. North Carolina got the ball, ran one play, turned it over, and Cal scored on like 4 plays. Your wife is also named Jordan? Do you pronounce it Jordan, or do you incorrectly call her Jordan? Also, why are you admitting that under no pressure? Why? Appreciate the $5.
Does Belichick end the season with a worse record than Collins?
What's their record right now? They have 2 wins against nobody, right? Let's look at their schedule. I think North Carolina might lose this game by more years than Jordan has been alive, which is not many, but still is like 23 points. They might lose this game by more years than Bill's been alive, the way this is going. They beat Charlotte 20-3. They beat Richmond, who I'm pretty sure is an FCS school. Who knows with all the movement in college football now? They're probably considered FBS. I don't know. They beat them 41-6. They've lost to TCU. They got their brains beat out 48-14 by TCU. They got their brains beat out by Central Florida 34-9. And they got their brains beat out by Clemson 38-10. Every Power 4 opponent they've played, they've gotten their brains beat out. And I, for one, think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I'm not even letting off of it. Never forget these guys cheated across all sports for over a decade and received zero punishment for it. They get everything they deserve. I also hope that they can't fire Bill for cause. I hope, as stupid as Bill is, they don't get to fire him for cause. They should have to pay that man his money. They knew how stupid this man was when they hired him. All that stuff was on Instagram with him dressed up like the skipper from Gilligan's Island and Jordan Hudson in a mermaid outfit. That was public knowledge. That was on Instagram. She was hashtag twin flaming. People that played for Bill Belichick said he'd be awful. Do you know how bad of a coach you have to be for the Falcons to not want to hire you? Do you know how bad you have to be for the Falcons to say, no, we're good? There's a reason no one wanted to hire Bill Belichick. Not even NFL teams wanted to hire Bill Belichick after he won 6 Super Bowls with the Patriots. It's not a coincidence. There's not 31 teams in the NFL that just hate Bill Belichick. So they've got this game. They got Virginia next week, who's going to beat the brakes off them, at Syracuse, which they'll probably lose. Stanford and Syracuse are the only games that I think they can win going out. They've got at Wake, Duke, at NC State. There's 2 maybe winnable games, but if Cal beats the brakes off of them, I don't know that they can win another game. They'd have to beat both Syracuse and Stanford to avoid going 3 and Jeff Collins. Oh, decent return here. Almost bring this ball out to the 40. He should have retired when Brady left. He should have. Again, Woody Hayes won 5 national titles, I think, at Ohio State. No one talks about it. No one even knows that Woody Hayes won 5 national titles at Ohio State because he punched a Clemson player in the jaw after a game-sealing interception. And it's going to be the same with Bill Belichick. In 15 years, no one's going to talk about all the Super Bowls Bill Belichick won. They're going to talk about this dumpster fire, though. I guarantee you. Oh, my God. Check down rocked. Yeah, Coop crashed out. He didn't really crash out, but he's down bad for sure. The only one scoring for UNC is wrinkly, bald Bill Belichick in his blue chews when he goes home to Jordan. That's the only one that's going to score tonight that's associated with North Carolina. 2nd and 11, big, dumb left-handed quarterback, complete for about 4 yards. What's going on, Joe? Getting ready to go to Savannah, brother? We know what you got going on. 3rd and 6. This drives an improvement at 3rd and 6, seeing as how they haven't turned the ball over. How many turnovers have we seen tonight? 4. I think Louisville turned it over once or twice. We've seen like 7 turnovers in these games. 3rd and 6. It's going to be short. They're going to have to punt unless they go for it here. They might go for it. I don't know. They're on like the 48-yard line. Their own UNC 48-yard line. I mean, how bad can it get? Not only do you have Bill Belichick, who's awful at North Carolina, you cheated, you hired Jeff Collins before that, but you have a left-handed quarterback. Is there anything you can do right at North Carolina? Anything? They're going to punt. Yeah, Lopez is awful. Line drive punt, which, he fell down. So Cal's going to take over at like their own on their own 8. It's time for another Diet Coke, boys. It's time for another Diet Coke. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. You got a quarterback with a rat tail dragging you. This man has the Anakin Skywalker rat tail from episodes 1, 2, and 3. 1st and 10. Cal's run this same play with the running back right up the middle 4 times and gain yards every single time. Is Max Johnson that bad? He's hurt. He's hurt. Second and 8 for Cal. A little boomerang motion. Awful throw. The guy was open, but he threw it at his shoelaces for some reason. And really, Cristobal didn't choke that game for them. Carson Beck did. That guy that looks like he should be on the wild thornberries behind me choked that game away. Third and 8. 10 minutes to go here. 10:07 to go. Cal's going to convert this, though. I'm certain of it. Throw. Almost intercepted. Wide receiver slipped, actually. They're going to have to punt out of their own end zone here. Was watching the game and taking care of a baby. Okay. Just got to the chat. What's up, Rec? Christopher does it again. Yes, he does. Yeah, that was an awful throw. If all of North Carolina's defensive players weren't so awful, that would have been a pick 6. Well, every quarterback in the country almost has these crosses on their face now. You got to have 2 of them, too. You got to have Jesus and the guy to his right there. UNC fields the punt. Pretty good return. Get about, 10 yards out of that. It's good luck. Okay. Well, it wasn't for him. Evidently, Jesus hates Carson Beck because he threw 4 picks. He threw twice as many picks as he did crosses on his face tonight. Oh, you draw it on his face? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a problem with that. Where'd I put my marker? There it is. There you go. Indistinguishable. Indistinguishable from the real thing. Can we go see Carson Beck, Mom? We have Carson Beck at home. We have Carson Beck at home right now. I don't need to go more than 55. Literally don't have a higher speed limit in town. What are you talking about? Well, I just saw it. Yeah. Yeah, we got him. 2 picks per cross on his face is a crazy stat. 2 picks per crosses on his face. Think about that. I'm telling y'all, our defense will sell. Does that mean be bad? Driving my new Gio Lopez. Yeah, the steering wheel's on the opposite side, and it drives into ditches. That's the Gio Lopez. Steering wheel's on the right, like it's a European shit car, and it just drives directly into a ditch. The new Gio Lopez. 0% down. Dealer financing. Do I keep up with Georgia Tech Club lacrosse? No. No. I also don't keep up with the chess team, the swim team, tennis, volleyball, any of that. Oh, they're showing Drake May. They're showing Drake May. Bill Belichick is crashing out right now. Absolutely crashing out. All right. North Carolina's got the ball back with decent field position here. Well, more than decent. They're on the Cal side of the field here. And false start. We thought something good was happening for North Carolina, and it's gone. And it's gone. Yeah, you have Bill Belichick as your coach. You're going to take a false start instead. Move along. There's other people in line. I should keep up with volleyball. I'll keep up with the girls' volleyball. I'm assuming they don't have boys' volleyball. Also, wouldn't it be kind of creepy of me to just start going to the girls' volleyball games? Like, I feel like people would ask me, like, why are you here? Do you have a kid here? Like, no. I just like watching the girls' volleyball. Okay. I like tall women, okay? Leave me alone. 1st and 15. Run off tackle for about a yard. Correct. There are no boys volleyball. Well, there are in the Olympics. I think they even have co-ed beach volleyball, don't they? What do you mean they don't have boys volleyball? I saw Top Gun. You trying to say that Tom Cruise is not a man? We all saw the Top Gun volleyball scene 1, 2, or 15 times. Don't mess with me again. 2nd and 13, another run up the middle, and another marginal gain. Some Big Ten schools have men's volleyball. That makes sense to me. That makes total sense to me. Why don't they have men's volleyball? We could play that, Mojo. We could play dudes volleyball. We're tall. I'll set you up every time. I can do that. I can do this all day. I'm certain of it. 3rd and 10. Back to throw. Throw. Incomplete. 4th and 10 for UNC. How y'all are you, actually? Mojo's 6'4". I'm 6'2". And you didn't ask, but my wiener is 14 inches. Those are my dimensions. How about them Canes? That's right. UNC punt away. Fair catch. Boy, this punt returner for Cal is a little sus. Nice. That's right. Nice. .62", 9.5 inches. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Makama is. I don't know if he got abducted. I was sure he'd be wanting to come in here. Still waiting on the Rhett Collins cage match? Am I still waiting? I am too. The guy blocked me on Twitter after I said that. I'm not making that up. I up to that point had never said anything about Jeff Collins on Twitter ever. Around the time on YouTube I challenged him to a cage match, he blocked me. I've never once responded to any of his tweets. I think I only followed him. Around the time that I challenged him to a cage match, he blocked me on Twitter, which again means he must have seen my video where I challenged him to a cage match. Why else would he block me on Twitter? Yes, UNC is ass. I will sell you my hot dog water. I'm surprised Jeff wouldn't take that offer up. Yeah. I even said, look, we can sell tickets to it. We can donate all the proceeds to the children's hospital. What do you have against children, Jeff? Why do you hate the children that are sick? Guess you don't care about them. All you got to do is get in the cage with me. And you know we would sell millions of dollars of tickets. You know we would. I mean, how much would you pay for a ticket to see me and Jeff Collins in a cage match? Infinite. The only answer is infinite. Tell the guys the truth about our DBs. They're not great. I honestly think Jeff would beat your ass in a fight. He literally played D1 college ball. Except he didn't, though, did he? Where did he play? Western State, Carolina. Yeah, boy, if you really want to clear a room, tell them you played at Western Carolina 30 years ago. Oh, my God. You played at Western Carolina? No one can beat this guy. No one. We'd have to send Stone Cold Steve Austin to get him out of here. I give a shit that he played at Western Carolina, just like you don't. My Athlon preseason mag has Georgia Tech with 7 4-star coming this year. Sweet.
Wreck, is our defense gonna struggle tomorrow?
Yes. Yes, it is. Undoubtedly, yes. My goal would be give up less than 300 yards through the air. I think that would be acceptable. Yeah, actually like 270. I mean, Mensa's averaging 310 through the air. They have a really good passing game. All right, 1st and 10 for Cal. Throw to the flat. Eat up in the backfield here. Damn. Takes about a 6-yard loss, it looks like. Now, we're going to struggle on defense tomorrow, guys. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. We are. Our defense is not a liability. Did you see drones go untouched for 32 yards right up the middle of the field? 1st down, Cal. No. I guess it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 13. Under over on how many more weeks Bill is a coach at UNC and the young girl leaves him? Well, those are two different things. Now, Miami Louisville is not the same situation. No. The talent differential, well, I don't know. 3rd and 13. Oh, false start, Cal. If Cal loses to UNC, they might be the worst team in the country. Mensa doesn't run, though. Well, he might not have to. That would matter a lot if we could, if we had a pass rush. You know, like that would matter a whole lot more if we got pressure on a quarterback. We don't tend to do that. 3rd and 18. Cal, quarterback in his own end zone, throws downfield. They convert 3rd and 18 on shit-ass Belichick, blue chew idiots defense. Just right down the middle of the field. No one within 5 yards of him when he catches the ball. Wow. Play action. Quarterback out of the pocket, running, dumps it off. They still get yards out of that. We had 4 sacks on Virginia Tech. And I'm happy about that. Is Kilo Stone playing? And I know he didn't play last week, but also Virginia Tech is ass. Like, we can't say, well, Duke's not that good because of Syracuse and Cal, and be like, yeah, but we're good because of Virginia Tech. That doesn't make any sense. 2nd and 8. Run right up the middle. It's going to be 3rd and 4. You're coming over from Coop String God. College football is the best sport in the world. Yes, it is. The beautiful counterclockwise spiral of a lefty. 3rd and 2. All the time in the world. Flushed out of the pocket. Incomplete. Why would you feel bad for Bill Belichick? He's an asshole. He's a total dickhead. Why would you feel bad for Bill Belichick? What is there to feel bad for Bill Belichick about? He has a 23-year-old girlfriend. He's making $10 million a year, and he's alienated himself from anyone who's ever cared about him, including his wife he was married to for like 20-something years. What are you talking about? Man, I feel bad for all these people making $10 million a year out here. I feel awful for them. Why can't these $10 million a year salary people get a better break in life? Carson Beck is the only quarterback capable of throwing 2 interceptions in the same drive. That's true. That's special. So he really threw 5 picks. He actually threw 5 picks in that game. Yeah, I agree. If Tech goes 12-0, we should fire Key. And then we'll hire Bill Belichick. What is this formation for North Carolina that somehow worked? They pulled the Pat Node special on Cal. I gave a score prediction for Georgia Tech Duke. Are you not watching WreckTalk like you're supposed to? I think I said 34-31. Well, we got timeout Cal here. Or they're reviewing it. Hunter, that was the Pat Node special. We did that when Dave Patnode was our OC. Yeah, I 34-31 Tech wins. That was my prediction. Did he not catch this? I'm not going to lie, boys. I might have to take a stage 6 shit soon. I feel it. Yeah, you don't remember when we did that versus Clemson? We put all our offensive linemen out as wide receivers, and we had like 3 guys in front of the quarterback. Tim Spears just subscribed. Welcome to the beginning of the rest of your life, sir. You made the right decision today. You became a winner today. Congratulations. Yeah, too bad I'm not on a date and can't. Okay, here we go. What are we looking at here? Okay, I feel like if that's not a catch, then it's a fumble recovered by him, as much as I love laughing at North Carolina. No, 2 slices haven't been consumed. I went in too hard. I literally ate 6 slices of pizza in about 5 minutes, didn't I? Yeah, first down. An upper decker in my own toilet? That's insane. Go leave an upper decker in your home throne is like Kaiser Soze shit. Literally. 1st and 10 for North Carolina. Back to throw, dumps it off to the running back, and he drops it like a big idiot. The guy literally started running and forgot to catch the ball. You like that? You like that Kaiser Soze reference for an upper decker? Yeah, that's what that is, man. Second and 10 for UNC here. Searching for their first Power 4 win mid-season with a $10 million a year coach. Should have been a pick 6. Flag thrown. They might get, I think this is going to be PI, boys. Will Nebraska ever be relevant again? No. Holding. Offense. Did he say offense or defense? He's pointing toward the defense. Yeah. Holding on Cal. Let's see. Yeah, I can see that. How much was Belichick's salary? Are you going but why male models on me? I was going to pull you over, WreckTalk, for being on your phone, but I saw it was you and let you go. Touchdown, North Carolina. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Have you been stalking me? Are you a cop that's been stalking me? Do you know how shitty you have to be to give up a touchdown to UNC? We're about to have a tie ball game. I mean, do you know how bad you have to be for Bill Belichick to score on you? Police can't be on your phone, bro, while driving. I have no idea what you're talking about. And you know when I don't understand something, I get upset. So I'm tempted to give you $100 to tell you to fuck off. How about that? We've gone through a can of dip. See you, boys. Go Wild, Minnesota, rush the field, beat number 2. Did Minnesota rush the field against Nebraska? Penn Snake's next head coach just lost to Minnesota. Yeah. I mean, who so much better than James Franklin that it's worth paying James Franklin? Do you drink Bud Light? I don't drink at all. Period. What do you think this is? All right. You know what we're doing, boys? We're going key. We're going zen. We're going zen tonight. Minnesota lost to Cal? I have a question for you boys. Should we go 2 6s? Should we bump to 12 milligrams? I think we do. I think we do. First and 10, Cal. Incomplete. Rick, how can I get my mustache to look as hot as yours? Simple. King's Ransom. Use promo code WreckTalk, and you too can have a mustache like this. That's how you do it. It's that simple. I'm gonna be honest with you boys. 12 milligrams is already feeling a little. Second and 10 for Cal. Complete. 2 6 milligrams ends might have been a mistake. I'm already feeling that this is a mistake. We'll see how it goes. We'll report in a few minutes. All right, 3rd and 5 for Cal. Empty. They'll motion the wide receiver behind the quarterback. Yeah. Pressure from North Carolina. Somehow he completed that in tight coverage. Wow. 6 straight Minnesota win against Nebraska, and so they did rush the field. That's embarrassing. That legit is embarrassing. The Zens are strong, boys. We're fine. We're totally fine. Got a little rodeo action going down here. Oh, no, they didn't miss an extra point. I just put 12 milligrams of Zens in, and we forgot to update the score. My bad. My bad. Nebraska's offense sucks. Don't they have Pat Mahomes' son over there? Thought they had Pat Mahomes' son. How weird is it to pretend to be another person, by the way? That's freaking weird. It's weird as hell. 2nd and 9 for Cal. You know what I just realized? The ball's popped up incomplete. You know what I just realized, guys? What kind of torture fest did I just put myself through? I have to watch 2 teams that both have left-handed quarterbacks. Oh, my God. Both of these teams have stupid left-handed quarterbacks. When UNC wins, will you take back everything you said about Bill? Yeah, when they beat the juggernaut of Cal, that will mean I was wrong about Bill Belichick. 3rd and 9 for Cal. Complete for a ton of yards. They pick up like 20 yards on 3rd and 9. You're dressing up as me for Halloween? I'll kick your ass if you do that. There's only one WreckTalk. You know how, you know what stolen valor is? That's basically stolen valor. It's the YouTube equivalent of stolen valor. Dressing up as Wreck. It's like impersonating a police officer or impersonating an officer of the military. I don't know who Anthony Kiedis is, but I have to shit. Luckily, neither one of the quarterbacks in tomorrow's game is left-handed, thank God. I got a fake stash and everything. What is Bill mad about? What is Bill talking to the refs about? Bill's trying to be mad and get in the ref's face, but he's so old. He just looks like someone in a nursing home pissed because the guy in front of him took the last tapioca pudding. That was pretty sad. King isn't technically left-handed. He is left-handed, and he chooses to throw right-handed because he's smart. First and 10 here for Cal. Another run up the middle. Probably a first down for Cal. King is left-handed. He writes left-handed. He were born left-handed. But he wised up and said, you know what? If I want to play sports and not look like a doofus, I better do it with my right hand. In fact, I bet he cranks it right-handed too. I bet that's how he got worked up enough to throw right-handed. That would be my suggestion to anyone born left-handed. Start cranking it lefty. Or start cranking it righty. What a disaster of a play for Cal. Yeah, that's another thing. Y'all are talking, why don't you watch the Falcons? They have Penix, who's a lefty. Papa King knew what he was up to. He said, boy, you ain't throwing a football with that hand. And he said, yeah, and you're not going to be some wussy baseball player either. The only sport that it's an advantage to be left-handed in any way. Why so much disdain? I'm a lefty. Delete my number. 3rd and 1. What was that play? Cal is so bad. Cal is so bad. Had he just handed that ball off, they would have had a first down on the ground. Instead, they try and do some RPO bullshit and not get the first down. And I guess go for it on 4th here. This is a cripple fight. That's genius. I love that. 4th and 1, let's see them do some stupid play action. I don't think he got it. Maybe he did. Who knows? The Cripple Bowl. Let's continue watching the Cripple Bowl here. Dang, I wrote that crooked. It's like my wiener. Oh, there's a flag on the play. After the play. Personal foul on North Carolina? What'd they do? Cripple on cripple violence here in this game. First down, Cal. So what happened after the play? 6 gets up and just pushes this guy in his face for no reason. I guess he said something about Jordan Hudson. He took offense to it. All right, another absolutely stupid pat node formation for no reason whatsoever. They gained some yards on it, I guess. The chat didn't show your last comment. Well, it must have been messed up then, sir. If you type something so messed up that like the most basic moderation catches it, then it probably didn't need to be said. Just cutting it real with you. Or you type something in that I've banned from being said. Is that a touchdown for Cal? Touchdown, Cal. They'll review this, I'm sure. But, me. Remember, this is the same program that lost to a 2-10 FSU. That is true. Those are facts. It might have been slightly offensive. Knowing you, slightly probably isn't the right adjective. Did I use that right? Do you remember when Kevin Nash in WCW confused a verb for an adjective? It was right when they started the invasion angle. And he goes, hey, we hear this is where the big boys play. And we don't play. Look at the adjective, play. And you're like, you mean verb? By adjective, do you mean verb? 14-0 Cal. Or 14-7, sorry. 14-7, Cal. Just a simple little flat route that was thrown shitty by a lefty that still worked because Bill Belichick. Another flag. Night of the flags. Justin Wilcox confused. What is the flag? Holding. Declined. Extra point is good. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't pronounce it right. I put in way too many Zens, and I feel a little fuzzy. So lick my nuts. How about that? How about that? Did I pronounce that right? Pronounce that enough for you? Guys, I think Jeff Collins is a better coach than Bill Belichick. Legit. I think he's a better head coach. I think he's a better everything in college than Bill Belichick. Mike Luca in the house. Go Deeks. Bill Belichick arguing with his own son. His son has a man bun, which is wow. Did anyone know Bill Belichick's son has a man bun? Anyone aware of that? Jeez. That's about as embarrassing as him dating Jordan Hudson. Kick away. So another, man, Cal's kicker sucks. North Carolina's been able to return every one of these. He still doesn't get back to the 25, though. Do you think there will be balloons at the presser after the game? Maybe. If it depends on whether Jordan Hudson likes balloons. If she does, they'll be at the game. And if there are balloons, it will be because Jordan Hudson designed them in Adobe Photoshop. So Signetti signed an 8-year, $92.8 million contract. Jesus. Belichick was a great NFL coach when Tom Brady was on his team. Say it right. False start. This is the second start of a drive for North Carolina that started with a false start. I don't even know that I'd say he's a great NFL coach. He was a great NFL coach when Tom Brady was on his roster. What happened when Tom Brady went to Tampa? He won a Super Bowl. What did Bill Belichick do afterward? Nothing. Appreciate the $2.
What's your evaluation of Blake Gideon so far?
We did a whole show and graded him. Me, Tantor, and Sea-Dog. I forget what we graded him. It's hard to grade Gideon. First down for North Carolina. It's hard to grade Gideon because he doesn't have a ton to work with, especially on the defensive front. So I think he's done about as well as you can expect given the talent that he's working with at the moment. Brady gets too much credit. How can you say that? He left. He was the oldest quarterback to ever play, oldest quarterback to ever do anything in the NFL, and won a Super Bowl. Bill got fired and then became unhireable, which is why we're watching North Carolina right now. I don't see what the argument even is. You're hoping that Cal beats UNC's ass. It doesn't matter to me. I just know that that's what's going to happen. Joe Flacco and Aaron Rodgers are trying to give Brady a run for his money on the age thing, yeah. When you're so old that you go to the Jets and immediately blow your Achilles out, yeah, that's not good. I think any one of us would be a better coach at North Carolina right now than Bill Belichick. You want to know why? Because doing nothing as a head coach would be better than what Bill Belichick's doing at North Carolina. Like, doing nothing is preferable to Bill. Did I see Rodgers and Flacco out there? That could be me. How old is it? Aaron Rodgers is older than me, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. How old is Aaron Rodgers? He's yeah, no, I know he is. He's 40-something. He's 41. Yeah, I mean, I'm a spring chicken compared to Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, it's 41. How old's Joe Flacco? Joe Flacco's 40. He's a man. He's 40. You don't make fun of a kid for crying because he didn't do anything wrong. That ain't right. No, I'm not 45. Yeah, that Tom Brady won a Super Bowl. Was he 41? That's crazy. And it wasn't a situation like Peyton Manning, where Peyton Manning literally had a papier-mâché neck to hold his head to his shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Broncos had a dominant defense. You know, Tom Brady was a major contributor to Tampa. Why would you put me at receiver? I'm a quarterback. And Tantor's left-handed. So double screw you. And C-Dog at running back. No one's allowed to hit any quarterbacks. So is Pat Mahomes not good? How dare you put me at wide receiver and a lefty like Tantor at quarterback? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I look like I could be your grandpa? For me to be so let's assume I had a kid, the youngest that I could. What, 15? I guess technically you could father a kid at 15. And then my kid would have had to have had a kid also at 15. So I guess technically that's possible. If illegal things happen. Well, no, illegal things don't need it. They would happen to me. What just happened here? After watching that hole to hole, C-Dog would be a hell of a center. Appreciate the $5.
I'm sure it's been touched already, but I just joined. You got the potential to be a top 10 team and the ACC favorite on Sunday if you win. I trust us.
Trust in Key. In Key we trust. Run up the middle for North Carolina, which goes for maybe 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 13 or something. Yeah, we do hold a hole every play, me and C-Dog, and the point of that is you don't know who has the ball. If you played Dark Souls 2, it'd be like the boss, like Phalanx boss, that each side of it's a different boss and it keeps turning around. Appreciate the $5.
Love WreckTalk and Trash Talk. Tech doesn't want anything to do with Wake. Wake's been GT's best opponent this year. And lost.
Wait, we lost? Hold on a second. Let me go check this real quick. I'm just going to go check this real quick. Hold on one second. This is your schedule, and there's an L right there. Why is that? Looks like you were mistaken. Sorry. Yeah. No, we didn't lose. Glad to educate you, though. Appreciate the $5. Tennessee and Georgia Tech are going to get shredded by Ty and Darian Mensah. All right, UNC has the punt. Fair catch for Cal here. They'll take over on their own 23.
Does 20-3 lead brings tears to your eyes, Mike?
Mike, would you like to answer that? Would you like to answer that question, Mike? Mike. Who does? Yeah, we just had Wake schedule up. I went off. Oh, by the way, let me refresh Touchdown Tim's Twitter here. Can't believe that. So, right like around the time they lost, Touchdown Tim he put like just a reminder, and he's posting like scores of him and their rivals, like, hey, we beat Florida State. He's posting about Cam Ward. Played for the field goal. All the penalties killed you. 4 interceptions. Screenshotted, I have been a fan for 30-plus years. Carson Beck is a fabulous quarterback and will take us to the national championship. Touchdown Tim quote tweets that and says, how do people like this even exist? We talked about his terrorism terrorism tweet that he tweeted. And Touchdown Tim is now calling for Mario Cristobal to be fired for the second time since I've been paying attention to him. If you remember last year after he lost to Georgia Tech, I don't know if it was last year or the year before. The year before that when they didn't take a knee was when I found Touchdown Tim. Well, I shouldn't say I found. Someone who was a fan of the channel sent me a link to his page. I don't know how they found it. Also, independently, C-Dog found it. I wasn't even planning on reading that article. It was like a throwaway during one stream. It wasn't even what it started. I was going to read it at the beginning of the stream, and I thought, we probably won't get into this. It's probably going to be dumb. And we've made 30 hours of content out of it. Wake's been packing the stadium. Okay, hold up. Let's check that. Average attendance. Wake Forest football. I don't know if you have stats for 2025. I might not be able to find that. No, I mean, it looks like on average you have about 20,000 fans there, though, over the past few years. 5,400 students. How many students do you think Miami has? Miami has 13,000 students, undergrads. No, they don't have more than 20,000. They have 13. Georgia Tech doesn't even have 20,000 undergraduates. Another big play for Cal, not a big deal. What happened to College Football Weekly? Because the season is everyone is so busy. Like, I can't get 3 people to show up for one show. Or like, they're not free. I shouldn't say not show up, but I can't get, I just can't. It's people's schedules are too complicated for that. We're too busy. Bet the crib on UNC game. Okay, So what about having 5,000 undergrads? Who cares? Who cares? It's weird that in a football argument you'd be talking about, but look at our like this is high school football or something, and that has to do with your classification. We're a 6A school because of this. Like, who cares? No one. What does that have to do with anything? We're in the NIL era. If you want, you go buy whoever you want, independent of your student population. Okay, so they only have 5,000 undergrads. Does that mean that they get like a 7-point handicap every game? What am I supposed to make of that? 3rd and 12 here for Cal, running around all day to throw. He's just going to run out of bounds. They'll have to punt. Now, Mike Luca's welcome here. Of course he is. Well, first of all, we don't have any stats to look at for this year. So, okay, you have on average about 22,000 fans from 2022 to 2024 at your games. So what should we do a ratio then and try and figure out if that's impressive? So Tech has 17,000 undergrads and put 51,000 in the stands last week. Should we be impressed because we have 17,000 undergrads as opposed to 30? Wake is a 6A school. Well, how many students do you need to be a 6A school? That might actually be correct. Let's see what it is. More than 2,000. This is what AI Overview says. Now, can we trust AI Overview? No. But I'm not going to peruse the internet to find an actual source for it. Wake has had more success than us recently. Yeah, they didn't go 3-9, 3-9, or 3-9, 3-7, 3-9. Did they beat Clemson in the day? I know that they took Clemson to the wire. Let's look at, I think that's true, but let's look at, let's look at the past few years of Wake, because that's actually more entertaining than watching UNC and Cal, which is pretty sad. So last year, Wake was 4-8. The year before that, they were 4-8. 2022, they were 8-5. 2021, 11-3. Damn, their only regular season loss was at North Carolina and at Clemson. And then they lost to Pitt in the ACC title game. They won their bowl. They beat Rutgers that year. And then the year before that, they were 4-5.
Had to do some digging and math, but per ESPN attendance numbers, Wake has averaged 29,583 fans at home games this year, 4 games. Their capacity is 31,500.
It's pretty good. That actually is impressive, given that they were expected to be one of the worst teams in the conference this year just because they switched coaches.
So compared to GT, it's bad. For Wake standards, they have been packing it.
Sure, appreciate the $10. I don't know where you came up with that, but I'll trust it. No, I think Wake's a way better team than anyone thinks they are. And again, I'm not just saying that because of the tomfoolery with Tech. I think they're a decent team. And I said such in the ACC Power Rankings. All right, 1st and 10. I also don't have anything against Wake. I've said I like Wake. It's just a kind of a weird – it's a weird debate to me. Like my favorite basketball player of all time is Tim Duncan. I love Tim Duncan. Chris Paul's weird. He's a flat earther, but Tim Duncan is legit. All right, 1st and 10, North Carolina. They get about a yard on the ground. Wake is your 10th favorite team in college football.
I took the attendance numbers off of ESPN under the game info tab and just calculated the average of their 4 games thus far.
Oh, I didn't know they had that on ESPN. Okay. Oh, decent run there for North Carolina. Hell, they get a first down out of it. They might tie this game up. They might tie this game up, boys. I remember Wake, I think it was 2006. Did you have a quarterback named, I think his name was Riley Skinner, something Skinner. He was number 8. I think he played Tech in ACC. Well, no, it wasn't Tech. Who did they play in the ACC title in 06? Maybe it was. I don't remember. I'll have to go look. ...2006 ACC title game. Yeah, it was Georgia Tech, and we lost 9-6. 9-6 in that game. You were 10-2, we were 9-3. His name was Riley Skinner. So I remember a quarterback from 20 years ago that you had. Some respect on my name. 2nd and 7. Here for North Carolina. Play action. Time. Deep ball. It's going to be picked. Should have been picked. Way overthrown. Jim Grobe was the coach. Is it Grobe or Groby? Or Groob? The amount of teams who haven't won is fascinating. Appreciate the $5.
I find it ironic though that a Wake fan wants to talk attendance and your team is having a good year and you still can't average 30K fans. Don't talk, bub.
Damn, he gave you credit and then he kind of took it back, kind of Indian traded you. All right, 3rd and 7. Lopez is going to be, he takes off to run. It's going to be 4th down. He's stopped short of the line to gain. All right, this is what I was looking for. Winningest college football teams that haven't won a national title. Let's see. Virginia Tech never won a national title. West Virginia never won a national title. Wisconsin has never won a national title. 4th and 2, North Carolina's going to go for it. Play action, throws. They're going to convert 4th and 2 on Cal. Boy, this is the fight of the cripples, isn't it? This is surprising. Let me look at the current rankings. Did you guys know Oregon has never won a national title. This is surprising to me. Oregon, 0 national titles all time. I did not know that. Oh, you said that? I wasn't looking at the chat. I'm sorry. I pulled a male models thing on you. But why male models? Second and 8 for North Carolina here. 7:05 to go in the half. Another play action. He'll dump it off complete. Pick up about 6. Duke struggled early against Cal. Yeah, but then they blew him out. Oregon wasn't even good until like 20 years ago. Do you think Tennessee will beat Bama? He's asking Jacob. But no, I don't. You're not asking me? But no, I don't think they'll beat Bama. I don't even know where the game's being played. Doesn't matter to me. I think Bama's going to win. Danny DeVito creeps you out? Really? Georgia Southern over Georgia State tomorrow, Rec? Yeah, sure, because screw Ben Moore. That's why. Incomplete, 3rd and 3. It's going to be 4th and 3 for North Carolina. It's in Tuscaloosa. Yeah, then I definitely think that Bama wins that. You know, for a long time, I felt like Tennessee, kind of like I did about Wake, where I was like, you know, if I was going to root for an SEC team, it'd probably be Tennessee. I no longer feel that way. I now see why people are annoyed with their fans. They kind of will toe the line of delusion that Florida State does from time to time. The boy kicked a knuckleball through there. So North Carolina will hit a field goal to make this 10-14. Oh, you'll be at the Southern game. Keep us posted. Well, good. It's good. ESPN is home of the ACC championship, huh? Oh, I just got a text. Well, it was actually at 9:54. I didn't see it. C-Dog sent me a text, and it just says, Carson Beck is a tard. You need a stupid, funny show, Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park Boys, 100%. If you haven't seen it, that's what you should watch. Where is C-Dog? I suppose he's with his extremely pregnant wife. Yeah, his wife is due, I think, the 8th of November. So 3 weeks. By the way, the article right below this one I pulled up of, teams you wouldn't think have never won a national title. The next article, it suggests Carson Beck throws 4 interceptions as Louisville stuns number 2 Miami. I've given suggestions to C-Dog about the name. I told him Megatron. I told him if he doesn't name his kid Megatron, we're not friends anymore. That's what I told him. So we'll see. Well, I can understand claiming 6 natties. What I can't understand is claiming like 2 natties. Or what I can't understand is like claiming 6 natties 80 years after the fact, like Auburn. Yeah, I knew that's what you're talking about. That's what I can't understand. Like, Georgia Tech claims 4. Whatever. But it's not like years after the fact they started claiming those. Like, if Georgia Tech came out in the offseason and said, hey, we're claiming 2 more natties, I would do a video about how dumb that is. Hold on one second. She's like, oh, what's up? What do you want to talk about? I'm like, lady, you called me. Maybe you need to relearn how the phone works real quick. Evidently, my daughter asked her to call me hours ago. So make sense of that. I don't know. The convo wouldn't have been entertaining. It was like, oh my God, my best friend, things have been weird for a while. And it wasn't weird today. Can you believe that? I'm like, no way. Way? Yeah, like, I'm not going to ignore the phone call of the mother of my kid. I'm petty. I'm not quite that petty, though. All right, 2nd and 6 for Cal. And they convert. 4:50 to go in this half. It's the second, not the first. Well, let's be honest. Does anyone care? No, of course they do. By the way, speaking of a fan base that doesn't care, I think one person commented this that was a Tech fan on the ACC power ranking videos that I do. We're in week 8 of that. Not once has Stanford been on the thumbnail. And only one person who's not a Stanford fan noticed. I think they commented like, it's hilarious that no one has noticed Stanford's not even on the thumbnail. It's pretty bad. Even I did that with Cal last year. Even Cal fans noticed that they weren't on the thumbnail. There's a flag. 2nd and 10, but there's a flag. False start. Cal. Yeah, appreciate it, buddy. I mean, no matter how down you are on your team, at least if you get left off of a thumbnail, someone would notice that. Not the case for Stanford. It's not the case. All right, 2nd and 15 for Cal. Run up the gut here. I'll pick up about 4. How has SMU been this year? Just curious. I'm not going to lie. I haven't really paid attention to SMU. Buddy's ex is that petty. Hate it for him and kids. Judges suck. Here, I'm going to give you the best piece of advice I can possibly give you. 3rd and 11 for Cal. It's going to be 4th and 11, incomplete. Best piece of advice I can give you is think good and hard before you bust in somebody. Do you want to be attached to this person for the rest of your life? Like people say 18 years. No. You're going to have some kind of relationship with whoever you're co-parenting with for your entire life. It's not like they graduate high school and you're just like, okay. I mean, I guess some parents do that. We're like, oh, we can't be in the same room together, which is sad. The best advice your dad gave you was watch the leg lock. Yeah, that's when you might have to throw some bows, buddy. You might have to throw some bows on that one. We drop bows on them. We drop bows on them. Dun, 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 dun. $3:15 to go here. 109 passing yards for Cal, 72. All right, 166 total yards to 136 total yards for North Carolina. Wow. Georgia Tech plays Duke tomorrow in Durham. Oh, did Cal just turn the ball over? North Carolina's got the ball. Is that on their own 20? I'm not even 100% paying attention. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. You guys ever have a moment in your life where you think I might be a mental defective? That happens to me every day. How do you and your ex get along? We get along fine. Like, we argue sometimes, but we get along better than, I would say, 90% of divorced couples. Again, like, why would you try and make your kid's life more difficult by being an asshole to your ex? I don't understand that. Like, I hate this person so much, I'm going to make my child's life more difficult. That's crazy. It's insane. Rec, go get you a new PYT. What is that? What is PYT? All the aspartame? Yeah. Boy, I'm going to be down bad if they ever come out with a study like if RFK Jr. ever holds like a press conference, he's like, we just did a study and it shows that Diet Coke makes you retarded. I'm going to be down bad. I'll be down real bad. Pretty Young Thing? Oh, you're saying I need to get a new Pretty Young Thing. I don't know how many times I have to say this. The last thing I need in my life is a relationship with a female. For the good of both me and whoever would be involved with that. I've made no bones about I'm not an easy person to cohabitate with. First of all, they'd have to put up with this horse shit. You imagine? I mean, how long have we been streaming? How long have we been streaming? Over 5 hours? If I had some lady in here, she'd be like, why can't we do something? Why can't we watch Bailing Out Loud together again? That's what I'd be doing. Yeah, she'd have to be a diehard tech fan, and there's not many of those that are females. Yeah, that's right. I am in a relationship. I'm in a relationship with King's Ransom. And I will be faithful. Nice try, J. Bell. Are you saying the opposite of what you said? No, I'm not. Fitting to go dump my girl, be right back. This idiot on YouTube's making a lot of sense. Yeah. We should just willfully be alone for the rest of our lives. And the only meaningful relationships we have are with people on the internet. That's the alpha move. How's the dog? It doesn't stay here much anymore. I think I'm going to go kidnap the dog. That's what I think I'm going to do. I tell you what, when I get done streaming, she'll be asleep. I'll drive over there. I've got a key. I'll go in. I'll get the dog. That way, I terrify my ex-wife and my daughter into thinking there's a burglar. And I get what I want. S tier move. Should let people call in on the late night streams. I think that sounds like a good idea, but I also think it's an awful idea. You imagine the people that might call in. Do you want to call in and tell us about this lady in your life and have me tell you what you need to do? Dang. 7 got rocked. You should live stream. We can all watch you get in the dog. I should live stream my crimes, yes. Also known as self-snitching. The last thing I'm going to do is some self-snitching. Hashtag Bruce Rivers. She from Alabama? No. She's actually from Memphis. She was born in Memphis. Spent a lot of time in Alabama and then wised up and came to Georgia. Almost intercepted. Minute 46 to go in the half. I want to start a live commentating app where I pay creators to comment play-by-play on games. Why does that need to be an app? I feel like there's an extra step in there. Let's talk about your business. Have I been able to make Mini Rec a tech fan? Yes. Of course I have. Just watching the football version of Coast to Coast AM. All you crazy cats and kittens out there. We're watching a complete dumpster fire, a fight between two cripples in the worst state in the union. You get all your life advice from my live streams, you're down bad then. You down bad, son. She is going to be a heartbreaker. I had to have a parent-teacher conference today with her teacher, in which I said 2 words because I don't care what her teacher says. Because she's an asshole. I think I said on a member stream what happened. Maybe I said on the late night stream. I don't remember. But we'll save it for halftime. Halftime, I'll tell you about this teacher that thinks she's important story. Third and 4. Here for the old Tar Heels. Boys got some time. Throw incomplete. They'll have to punt. Minute 34 to go in the half. Why in the world would I homeschool? That ain't the answer. Who's going to stay at home with her to do that? It would be fitting since I'm a Mormon now. That would be the thing to do. Don't worry about math or any of that stuff. We're going to talk about Joseph Smith today. Cal filled this on their own 17. There's a flag that's going to come back. It's going to be a hold or a clip. Jamal or Hosley?
Jamal or Hosley, who do you think is currently better?
Hosley. I think Hosley or Hosley or however you say his name. I would recruit you over if you obliged, of course. Oh, I thought you said if you obliged a course. And then I would say, now you're talking. In a gold rush, you sell shovels. And I'd be all over that. Yeah, we'll do a course. The income opportunity of our lifetime. WreckTalk's play-by-play school. Do you want to work 1 day a week for 1 hour and make 6 figures? Buy my course for $3,000. I would be all over that. 1st and 10 for Cal. They get about a yard. As well as other commentators. Yeah. Maybe it's a good idea, man. I just don't know what the market is for listening to people do play-by-play. 2nd and 9. Incomplete. WreckTalk can have a course on how to live stream. Yeah. It takes no talent. Just say dumb shit you would have said to the wall and get a YouTube channel. Those are all the steps involved in the live streaming. Take every bit of money that you get from the channel and invest it. In fact, I got something new. I'll show you guys. I made a new investment in the channel. Course on how to be a Mormon. Well, more to come on that. Oh, surprise, another incomplete pass and another 4th down coming up for the Cripple Bowl. Where did I put that thing? Where did I put that thing I bought? The hell is it? There it is. We'll see how this does. It was like only $200. It's this little mini computer. Because usually when I stream over there, I have a massive computer, right, with like a 4080 Super in it. And I take it to the other room, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So I was like, all I need is something simple to where I can stream, and I'll just keep it in there. So we'll see how, we're going to use this tomorrow and see how it does. $46 seconds to go in this half. Wait, what would I get sued for? What are we getting? I might have to take a halftime shit, guys. I'm not lying. I don't have a 5090. Well, the 5000 series cards are dog shit anyway. Why would you spend $2,200 when all your ROPs might not even be available to you? Oh, what a hit. Oh, what a hit. Damn, they threw across the middle there. Boy got lit up. Incomplete. Either way. 2nd and 10 for North Carolina. Throw, what do you know? Another incompletion. What a surprise. What a surprise. What are you talking about you'd get sued? That's what I'm interested in. Sued for what? Doing courses? I already have a plan for that. You do what anyone else who sells courses does. Anyone who's remotely negative, you use the money they paid you to threaten them with litigation. 3rd and 10. Lopez flush, takes a massive hit, too. Massive hit. Let's take a look at this again. Oh, he got right. They're lucky they didn't draw a flag for that. He got hit pretty high. He pushed him with his arms. Never mind. If you had an app with alternative announcers. Like, I'm just thinking through that. How would that be different substantively than what we're doing? Another punt, another fair catch, ball in the same place. Here in my garage, knowledge. here's my $150 million house that I'm definitely not renting, that I definitely own, even though there's no furniture in it in most of these rooms. Yeah, again, that guy made his money through dating apps, which are also a scam. Ty Lopez sold a course that was just like normal self-help stuff. 23 seconds, dumped off, complete, whatever. Cal wide receivers have boxing gloves for hands. Well, both these teams' receivers have boxing gloves for hands. What are we streaming tomorrow on the late night? What are we streaming tomorrow on the late night? Oh, sack. Maybe North Carolina's first sack of the year there. 90% of the time the course teaches you how to sell a course. Yes, that's the only way you can make money in these opportunities is selling the opportunity. Hence, the people that make the most money in a gold rush sell shovels. FSU Stanford. Okay, that's what we're doing. All right, we're at halftime. Jesus Christ, no lie, is some of the worst football I've ever watched between two Power 4 teams. That was awful. All right. This is what happened. So my kid was getting like a note home a day. So he goes to a private Catholic school, okay? Weren't my choice. And she's getting like a note home every day, like she doesn't sit still. She's fidgeting. She doesn't want to sit down. When we do story time, she's rolling on the floor. Like normal 5-year-old shit. So after like the 4th note home in a row, I'm like, I write on the note like, we need to meet. Now, I'm not aware that we had a parent-teacher conference lined up for 2 weeks after the fact. Or I probably wouldn't have asked to meet with her. And the meeting starts with, what are you doing with your kid at home? Which is, to me, a little bit aggressive way to open up. First of all, I've talked to you once in my life. And at some point during this meeting, she says, hey, you just don't want your kid to be the subject at the dinner table. Other parents talk. So I'm not too much concerned with what this teacher has to say. I wasn't when I was a student, and I'm not now. maybe Duke ain't all that after all. What is this? I don't know what you're spamming in here, but okay. Oh, is that whole thing your name? Okay. You have, like, your name is longer than the name Sleeta's channel used to be. All right, we'll see you, boy. We'll see you at SEC. Referee glaucoma awareness. Can we make it through this whole game? I don't know if we can make it through this whole game. This is awful. This is absolutely awful. Upset alert. Yeah, we can talk about, they're showing highlights of this damn upset of Louisville going to Miami, breaking a foot off in their asses. RFK knows Hamlin will win the NASCAR Cup Series, which is a crazy name. Subscribed. Congratulations, sir. Welcome to the start of the rest of your life. We tell this to everyone who subscribes. You made the right decision. Everything's downhill from here. Boy, that I cannot believe Miami got a turnover when they needed it and still couldn't win that game. All right, we'll see you later. You know what, boys? You know what time it is. You know what time it is. I hate to do it. But I got some rumbling going on. Where'd we put our marker? There it is. All right, that way you can see it real good. I'll be back. We're back in the game, boys. I am going to make a recommendation. I don't often recommend products on the stream, but if you want to change your whole toilet time experience, you want to get these. Dude wipes, okay, will change your life. Just trust me. If you don't have dude wipes, go get some dude wipes. If you have a big fat ass like me, get the extra larges. I'm just saying. It's not a sponsorship. We all know that the sponsorship is King's Ransom. If you want to do your face right, get King's Ransom. If you want to do your ass right, get dude wipes. I'm just saying. We need another Diet Coke. You know what you signed up for. You know what you signed up for. Dude Wipes XL. That's right. I bought those by coincidence. That's just what I happened to pick up was XL. I have to see if they got double XL wipes next time. No, you don't. You hit the first however many wipes with dude wipes, and then you finish with toilet paper. What's so complicated with that? Of course you don't dry off with dude wipes. Are you an animal? What's gross is to just use toilet paper. That's the gross thing. You're never going to get all the shit. And then you're going to go run around and sweat. And you're going to have a stinky ass. They're flushable. Maybe you didn't look before, sir. What does that say right there? Flushable wipes. Flushable wipes. What about a bidet? I would like a bidet. I think a bidet is also more sanitary. I think a bidet is the way to go. I don't know. This came in 2 packs. I'll tell you how much they cost. Hold on. I bet you can buy them on Amazon right now. All right, Kroger. No, it's a 3-pack. 3-pack of dude wipes at Kroger, $12.50. And then how many come in a pack? 48. 48. So 48 times 3 divided by 12.50. That's not right. I'm an idiot again. Do not flush. Oh, it has instructions for flushing. Hold on. It says for flushing instructions, see back. Do not flush if violates local rules. Yeah, we're talking about dude wipes. I didn't know there was further instructions for flushing your dude wipes. Violates local rules. Don't flush. Using an RV, so you can't flush them in an RV. Using what? A household pump. If fat or grease are put in any drain, you are unsure of system compatibility. Flushing is okay if permitted by local rules. 1 wipe per flush. You're telling me I can only wipe once with dude wipes if I want to flush? I didn't know that. No history of clog or backups. All right. I'm glad you guys asked. This is more complicated than I thought it was. I flush like 20 of those every time. Yeah, I flush like 20 to 30 of those every time I have to go to the bathroom. So I guess I'm violating the rules. Are they biodegradable? I don't know. It's still, here's what I can say. Wiping with basically paper is crazy. That's crazy. You're not getting in all those crevices with toilet paper. You're not. You got to have a little moisture. You've got to. Is it like dumping your used oil in the woods? That's totally okay. They dissolve over time. Well, I live in an apartment, so it's not my problem, except that I've admitted to it on the internet. And no one loves screwing you harder than apartment complexes if given the opportunity. Yeah, there's no way you're getting everything with 1 wipe. I don't know about you guys, but for me, it's a 2 wipe minimum, always, no matter what. This was all allegedly. I'll do the Alex Jones thing. I was just playing a character. And the character that I was playing that night flushes 40 dude wipes of shit. It's art. It's art. They don't break down like toilet paper. They make it to a water treatment plant and destroy the pumps. I sell pumps at work, so keep flushing. All right, sweet. I'm making people money. I'm going to email your apartment complex that you're flushing more than 1 dude wipe a time. Don't you dare. Yeah, I just said I'm not self-snitching. I'm playing a character, okay? Like I said, playing a character, and it's art. It's art. The more we talk about it, though, it does seem like bidet is the way to go. If you don't even have to really touch your ass, why would you not do that? A bidet is like wireless technology. It's like a bidet is like wireless internet for your asshole. I think that's it. I'm getting a bidet. I'm going to get me one. Not touching your ass is huge. Yes. Yes, it is. You know, it's 12:30. You knew what this was going to be when you clicked on the stream. You knew what it was going to be. Imagine the wintertime. I guarantee you they make bidets that warm the water for you. I guarantee you. People flush them into their septic system and complain why we can't pump it as good as normal and charge more for it. It ends up like a bunch of T-shirts stacked in your septic tank. I don't own anything here, so I don't care. RFK knows, says his bidet warms the water. Can you put some kind of scent in the water? Maybe like a little strawberry scent. Us talking about what the best manner is to get shit off our asses is way more entertaining and a better use of our time than this football game has been. That's a fact. How many of you work at water treatment plants? All right, I'll look in the Discord. Hold on. Holy crap. There it is. That's what dude wipes do, I guess. Looks like, God. Why is the sense too far? I'm just saying. So what if the water splashes your balls? So what? What's wrong with that? Does water splashing your balls turn you into that's like the activation code for you becoming the Manchurian candidate? There's nothing wrong with that. When can we start this monstrosity so we can get this over with? All right, found a way to fight both problems. Not to touch your booty. Booty doesn't have to dry. Don't wipe. How to say you're a Georgia fan without saying it. How to say you're a Georgia fan without saying it. Now we know. You thought you'd sneak it by us. I'm a Louisville fan. Well, you could have fooled me, sir. You could have fooled me. It's the most Georgia fan thing I've ever heard said. All right. We're in the third quarter of this monstrosity of a football game. Like, if you wanted to make someone hate the best game in the world, Cal's getting the ball, by the way, you would make them watch this game on repeat 4 or 5 times straight. Paul Carcatera? There's way too many syllables in your name. Change that. Justin Wilcox, 46 wins as Cal's head coach. Well, that means nothing unless you tell me how long he's been there. You remember that scene in Dumb and Dumber where, like, that attractive girl is talking to him at the bar and he's like, I don't care. That's how I feel about this game. But we're committed. Another rollout, another dump off to the running back. I think first down, Cal. If I drink a King's Ransom bottle, you'll donate $500. I'm sorry. You must be confusing me with Boogie 2988 or Wings of Redemption. All right, 1st and 10 for Cal. Another dump off to the running back. Wow. Will you not do anything for money? I didn't say that. I didn't say I won't do anything for money. What I'm saying is I won't do anything for $500. He's never had a single winning record in conference play, according to Justin Wilcox. They threw it to someone not the running back this time. They threw to a tight end, so that's a little bit of a change of pace in this game. A little bit. Also, I'm not even making fun of this guy for being left-handed. Look at the ball, the way the ball comes out of his hand, and it rotates almost off axis. So, like, if the ball's going this way, the ball's traveling like this. It's weird. Quarterback scramble, slides, takes the ankles out of some dumb North Carolina player. This is a disgrace to college football. The most you can donate is $500. Is that true? What's in this? Coconut oil, jojoba oil, argan oil, shea butter, fragrance, pheromones. I mean, I don't think that would kill me, but 4th and 1, they're going for it. Wide open. Hell of a stiff arm. Argon can kill you? No, Argon can't kill you. Aragorn can kill you in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. He has he puts together the shards of Narsil. Yeah, Aragorn's pretty badass. So basically, you're saying that you would have had me end my life on stream for $500. That's what you're saying. Fair. Been a hell of a way to go out. Could you imagine someone doing my, like, obituary or eulogy? Yeah, WreckTalk, he was a good guy. And he went out doing what he loved. Live on stream for $500. He drank a bottle of something toxic. Okay, yeah. Another penny since it's deadly. That's fair. 2nd and 1. Oh! Big play for Cal. Cal about to go up 2 scores. He paid the ultimate to King's ransom. Wilcox best season 8-5 in 2019, and it was like, is that his only winning season? No. 1st and 10 here for Cal. I don't know what happened, but Cal had no idea what play they were running there. Yeah, they took a timeout. He went to motion a guy, and he just stood there and looked at him like he had no clue what was happening. Aren't you guys glad we added Cal to the ACC? Can you eat a Blue Chew live? I don't have any, as much as a surprise as this is to the chat, I don't have any erectile dysfunction medication here. I'd have to go procure it. Wouldn't that be hilarious? So, like, actually, I can. I have a stack of Blue Chews right here. Every day when I get off stream, I crank it. And I make sure I cut the stream off. How many streamers have forgot to cut their stream off and cranked it live, like on Twitch or something? It's happened. The number is greater than 0. I know that. That would be how every Touchdown Tim stream ended if he was a streamer. Broken tackle for Cal there. No gain. By the way, why do you want me to eat a Blue Chew on stream? How would I even confirm to you that it was actually a Blue Chew and not like, something I was masking as that? Would I have to then get up and be like, see? I did it, see? Like, is that how we would confirm it? It's been like this for 3.5 hours. 2nd and 9 for Cal. Incomplete. Boy, I just hope they run the ball every play. Let's run this clock. Just run this clock. Bill Belichick's man bun son on the sideline. Probably, this is his best defensive showing against a Power 4 opponent all year. Or send you a video of the progress. What? Send you a video of my dick getting hard? Sure. No problem. I mean, what, guys? $500. That's right. Then I can prove it's a 14-inch dangling. What is this, defensive pass interference? Yeah. First and goal for Cal. Would you be able to see it in the video? The better question is, would you be able to see anything else? The answer is no. It would take up the whole frame. Be like, man, we got to get a wide-angle lens here to even get a concept of what we're looking at. Touchdown, Cal, by the way. Touchdown, Cal. It's the stupidest stream we've ever done, by far. Man, did he miss this extra point? No, he made it. Will I send a video? You know, we talk about, will I send a video of my erection to this guy? Also, touchdown, Cal. Again, you know what you clicked on. You know what you clicked on. Number 16 for UNC is a transfer from Minnesota. His mom and dad are friends of mine. Bet they regret that move. Yes, they do. You hope my ex is watching? No, she's watching Real Housewives of Idiots or whatever she watches. She's not watching my stream. That would mean she has to admit that I'm watchable, which she doesn't want to do. I also don't know why anyone would transfer to UNC. It's basically like saying, I like losing. Hey, you know what I like to do? Lose. Do I have the school for you? You're going to love UNC. Got any divorced dad rock bangers I can add to my playlist? Yes. It's not rock. I have a good You Just Found Out You're Getting Divorced. Rootless Tree by Damian Rice. If the heartbreak just hit and you just realize your life's about to change forever, Rootless Tree, Damian Rice. If you haven't heard it, get off the stream, go listen to it, come back, report what you think. Why does my armpit itch? My cousin went to UNC. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Your ex went to UNC. He played baseball there. His name's Michael Jordan. Believable. I believe that. Griffin, are you a divorced dad who's looking to get some rage out? She lives in North Carolina now. Liberal. How old is she? For no reason, but how old is she? Right. No, I get it. Liberal. Got you. Age? $42. Nice. That's perfect. My ex-wife is 44. You see where we're going here? Are you going to make me ask? 21-10. Cal's up, third quarter of this game. Is she watching this game? 3 Days Grace or Breaking Benjamin? Let me think about divorced dad. Divorced dad rock would be like Red. I would be careful what you say. I'm willing to tolerate a lot of things, and I'm a reasonable man. There's some things that won't be tolerated. All right. 1st and 10 for North Carolina. $9:16 to go in the third. Thankfully, we're running the ball, which means the clock will continue to run. You guys want to know how much of a degenerate I am? All empty. All empty. 2nd and 3, another run, thank God. Tackle for a loss. Let's name things we'd rather watch than this game. Paint dry. Water boil. Sarah Jessica Parker. What else would we rather watch than this game? Yeah, Rocky 5. First down, North Carolina. Yep, Jeff Collins highlight reel. Bill Belichick press conference. I would rather watch Bill Belichick press conference than this. My ex-wife cashed the checks that I give her. Rather watch that. Literally Bill Belichick having sex with Jordan Hudson. Yep, would rather watch that. Crank baby basketball. Jesus. Jesus, guys. What's wrong with you? Ben Stein, read the Bhagavad Gita. I would rather watch that. Another run by North Carolina. Let's just be praying for runs. The WNBA. I'd rather watch Angel Reese miss 4 layups in a row off of a fast break. Damn good song, Rick. Felt like November 28th all over again. Thank you. You actually did it. Yep. Might or might not have listened to that song a few times, watching myself cry in the mirror. Third down, North Carolina. General Hospital. Yeah, any soap opera. A Mexican soap opera that I don't even know what they're saying. Jeff Collins coaching clinics, which I've done. TLC shows are dog shit, but they are entertaining. All right, 3rd and 7 for North Carolina. And they're going to be short. How about that? Oh, also incomplete. Bailing out loud. I actually like bailing out loud. I'm not going to lie. Bailing out loud says some pretty funny shit. And I don't feel bad laughing because that's the draw of her, and she's agreeing to this show. North Carolina punts. Ooh, it checks short. For some reason, some dumbass Cal player tries to fall on top of it after the ball is basically stopped. Yeah, the things that bailing out loud says in the airport will get most of us sodomized. I'd rather watch these two penguins drink a Red Bull on this commercial that's animated. ACC Power Ranking video is going to be fun this week because we've already watched 2 ACC games back to back now. I'm not even going to talk about this game. I'm just going to when we talk on the ACC Power Rankings video, all we're going to do is talk about the things I wish I would have done other than watch this game. Slight pain in my chest, not a big deal. What are we doing with our lives, guys? This might be the lowest point in my life, is watching this football game. Like getting divorced doesn't even come close to this. Getting caught cranking it by the neighbor doesn't come close to this. This is the low of lows. We've run George Smith off with our stupidity. Can South Carolina beat Oklahoma tomorrow? Sure. Sure they can. We might catch our second strike for falling asleep on stream. That would be epic. That would be an epic video. Be like, hey, I broke TOS and got a second strike on my channel because the UNC Cal game was literally so boring I fell asleep on stream. That would actually be worth taking a second strike for. That would totally be worth it. We get to watch two bastions of coaching here tap on their iPads. Yeah, they should take my first strike drops off right after the Georgia game. What's the worst Georgia Tech game you've seen? I'll answer that two ways. So first, the worst play I've ever seen, just single play, Reggie Ball throwing it away on fourth down when he has Calvin Johnson to throw to, is the worst play I've ever seen. The worst game that I've ever seen, one that comes to mind, like obviously Citadel, Bowling Green, the losses Collins took to Georgia come to mind. The one that actually sticks out to me is Western Carolina, Georgia Tech when Collins was the coach. And we won that game, but it was just it was like this. It was like this, watching Georgia Tech play Western Carolina when Collins was a coach. That might be the worst game I've seen. Again, like we won, it was just so boring, and it was such bad football. Like, we struggled. That was a struggle win. Yeah, Clemson versus Tech. But here's the thing, like, blowouts, like, if this game was a blowout, it would be more entertaining than it currently is. Okay, dude, enough of that. But whatever you're doing, enough of that. I'll tell you one time, and then it's done. Yeah, we had a 15-yard run. And then we had like a 5. We've had 20 yards of offense here. Okay, well, fine then, if that's what you want. Yeah, if you want a band, you can have one. I don't understand. What a weirdo. But it is the late night stream. He almost caught that. I am a legend. I'm a legend. You imagine being such a loser in life that you come and say a bunch of dumb stuff in a stream, try to get banned by someone that no one really watches anyway. How's your Tar Heels doing? Are you actually a Tar Heel fan? Look right below me. Fumble! And it goes out of bounds. 4th down. When we played for UVA, when Zach Gibson ran out of bounds to end the game, was putrid. Yeah. I had a channel then, too. I had just started my channel when that happened. And I remember, let me see if I can find it. Yes, I am. I've never been able to watch them before. Okay. I don't know what to say to that, but let me see if I can find that video. I mean, I know I can. It's more entertaining than this. I think, I mean, this was like one of the first 10 videos I ever made. And it was me talking, I talked some shit before the Virginia game. Let's go to oldest. What? Hold on. Are we celebrating an anniversary? 3 years ago was my first video. Yeah. So happy 3-year anniversary to us. I don't know. I guess that would have been, what was the date? What year was Collins fired? It must have been 3 years ago, right? 2022. I have a feeling Patrick L. is the same guy we just banned, but okay. So it would have been, I guess, the end of September 2022. So yeah, we've officially been on for 3 years. That's right. 3 more years I'll be bigger than Pate. All the haters realize. All right, let's see if we can find this. $60 views. 60 views. I titled it "Time to Set the Yellow Jackets Loose." Look at this idiot. Look at this total idiot.
Y'all can see it's already rocking down here in Atlanta, Georgia tonight. I want to see all you guys showing up and showing out. Game time prediction, Georgia Tech 31, Virginia 17.
Yeah, if only we knew. If only we knew. What an idiot. What a total idiot. We should go buy some King's Ransom. Make ourselves feel better. Oh, me. No wonder only 6 people or 60 people watched that bastion of knowledge that I dropped on you guys. Oh, I started watching this game again, and it's another incomplete pass. Only 1:52 to go in the third, though. Only 1:52. Can't believe my wife and then girlfriend, became a Tech fan after the first 2 games I took her to, Ole Miss and UVA. Wow. Wow. This is the longest game I've ever watched. And it shows you that Einstein was right. Time is relative. I feel like I've been doing this for years. Second and 10 for North Carolina. Did they actually complete a pass? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. How has North Carolina managed to keep the game close? I was asleep for 3 hours. We wish we would have been asleep the last 3 hours. This is the most boring game I've ever watched in my life. But we're in it. Thank God we're reviewing this. I think it's going to be incomplete. We thought we saw a complete pass, but in reality, it wasn't. Who does South Carolina play? Oklahoma tomorrow. Jackpot, are you beating Oklahoma tomorrow? You went to the most boring game I ever watched in my life last Saturday? You talking about playing LSU? Jackpot, listen to me. Listen to me. What is the meaning of life? And how do we attain that? How? If anyone knows the answer to that question, it's you. It's only a question you can answer for us. You went to the Miami game today just to hate watch? That's committed. Yep, incomplete. Incomplete pass. You don't have the answer at this time. Don't have the answer or not willing to share. How much do we have to pay you to tell us the answer to that question? 3rd and 10 for North Carolina, and I got a surprise for you. They ain't converting it. They might have converted it. They might have just converted that. Yeah, you're right. The best part of this stream has been talking about dude wipes and other various ways to wipe our asses. That was the best part of this stream. Best part of the stream has been that, talking about bidets, my 14-inch wiener, entertaining a troll. Honestly, entertaining a troll for about 2 hours was also better than this game. Getting banned a few minutes ago, it was the same guy. I'm going to look for Dude Wipes XL tomorrow. Well, when you go buy and be like, I'm buying this because of WreckTalk. Run tell everybody. Oh, Jackpot, if you're still in here, do you like my picture of Carson Beck that I drew? You probably thought it was a photograph. I actually drew that with dry erase marker. The cashier at Publix be like, oh, yeah, I love that guy. Talking about that guy that has all the right answers, that knows what to say, that knows how to talk to the ladies. He has a mustache that makes Tom Selleck jealous. Medicated dude wipes. You know, that might be $1 million idea. Dude wipes drenched in hemorrhoid cream. I thought that was AI. You drew that? I know. It's not AI. I'm an artist. The only part that I don't like is I drew his eyes too close together. Preparation H wipes already exist. How do you know that inside of 5 seconds? 1st and 10, deep ball, pass interference, totally just tackled the guy for no reason. It's also, it's still the third quarter. This game is like a hemorrhoid that's itching my asshole that I can't get rid of. This game is a hemorrhoid. Oh, his offensive pass interference. Damn. Stanford is beating Norvell tomorrow. You heard it here first. I predicted that Pitt would beat Florida State. I don't think that Florida State will lose to Stanford, but it would be hilarious. How are we still in the third quarter? I feel like my whole life has been watching this game. God, he got smacked again. I think they got the first down, though. Their quarterback's going to be more gimped up than Haynes King by the end of this thing. Yeah, I think he had a foot in bounds. Remember, you know what? I might rather be in the offseason than watch this game. What, AQs? Oh, of course. That's the other thing about this game. Every other play is reviewed. Every other play is reviewed. Does Preparation H wipes really exist? Hold on. Oh, 4 2 6 2 plus 6. They do. Oh my God. Hold on. Guys. They're not that well, they are pretty expensive. It's $10 for 48. Look at this. Preparation H wipes exist. Look at that. That's pretty badass right there. See, it was $1 million idea. We just didn't know someone had already had it. Yeah, someone already thought of that. You had to use them a couple of years ago? Did they work? Duke has a 62% chance to win. Good. Yeah, you do see what I did. How long does it take to review a play? Oh, my God. I'd rather listen to Nickelback for 5 hours. As long as King gets banged up in the second half, I think Manny will lose this one. I think you meant to say as long as King don't get banged up. Oh, good. All that to confirm what we already knew. $768 on Amazon for Dude Wipes Medic. Well, what's in the medicated version? What's medicated about it? Nickelback's actually that sucks that much. Oh, yeah. No, that's not just some joke from online. That's literally what Brent Key said. He literally said once he starts dragging his clubfoot leg that's been mangled, like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, he pops off. And he's been right. And that's been the case. What do you mean, of course, Prep H wipes exist? You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Let's look up other things that no one knew they existed. Things you didn't know exist. AI Overview says some surprising things that exist include a newly discovered human organ called the mesentery. What? The mesentery? I think this falls solely into the category of 10% of things that AI makes up. Specialized products like a gaming sock and a flip-flop bottle opener. And insurance policies for alien abductions. Please say that's real. Please say that's real. Hold on. Can you get an insurance policy for an alien abduction? Is this real? Insure yourself against paranormal activity. Thousands of people purchased alien abduction insurance. This has to be a troll. Yeah, this website doesn't look legit at all. There is a phone number. Should we call the phone number? Like, I'll just show you the website. I mean, it looks faff to me. There is a number, though. There is an actual number. But it also looks like a website Touchdown Tim put together. So, yeah. Call for a live quote. Hold on. We should definitely call them at 1:30 in the morning. Let's see. Is my phone working? Is my phone connected?
Hello, everyone. Today?
No, it's not. Hold on. Let me hook my phone up. Let me connect my phone to my soundboard. And we'll call the alien abduction insurance hotline. Bluetooth. Hold on. You know what? We'll just do it like this. We'll just put it on speaker. 1-855-771-4509.
Thank you for calling TGS Insurance Agency. Para español, marque el número 4. If you know your agent's extension, please enter it now. Otherwise, please listen to the following options.
Okay.
If you need help with an existing TGS insurance policy, please press 1. To get a quote for a new insurance policy, please press 2. If you are an insurance carrier or mortgage company, please press 3. To hear these options again, press 8.
representative.
Thank you for calling TGS Insurance Agency. Para español, marque el número 4. If you know your agent's extension, please enter it now. Otherwise, please listen to the following options. If you need help with an existing TGS insurance policy, please press 1.
All right, we don't need
To
one.
get a quote for a new insurance policy, please press.
All right, we need two.
You have reached the customer care department at TGS Insurance Agency. Our department is currently closed. Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you have billing questions or need to file a claim, you can visit our website at tgsinsurance.com/customer service for assistance. If you'd like an agent to return your call on our next business day, please leave a detailed message and we'll contact you as soon as possible.
You may start your message now. Press 0 to return to the attendant.
Yeah, I was interested, really interested in the alien abduction policy. If you could just give me a call back, that would be great. Thank you. All right, we'll see what comes of that, guys. Obviously, I mean, I should have left my number, but I'm not doing that on my stream. If you think that's not going to be a video, you've got another thing coming. So we called the number, and the website looks cheap and not legit. But it might be legit. We'll find out on the next episode, yeah. When did they say their hours of operation were? Maybe they're open like until noon tomorrow or something. I don't remember. That's definitely we're clipping that and putting that in the ACC power ranking video. I'm going to say, hey, shopping for alien abduction insurance was more entertaining than watching this game. And I'm not just saying that. Here's a clip of me doing it at 1:30 in the morning as opposed to watching this monstrosity of a game. I mean, 8 to 6 Central Time. What is that Eastern Time? That shit's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'll follow up on that Monday. Don't you worry. It's 9 to 7. Oh, good. I can call them after work. Oh, yeah. I've been very worried about alien abductions and being anally probed against my will. How much is that going to run me? Well, sir, if you want, we do sell a package that gives psychiatric care post-anal probation. But it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. You're going to be in Montana. Now, I'm not just saying that. I did see on another website as I was rolling through here that there was, like, they do cover your psychiatric care after your alien abduction. ESPN isn't even live tracking this game on the banner. Let's see what else we can get covered via insurance. What is the craziest thing, do you think? Can you get your wiener covered? Like, let's say you're a porn star. Can you cover your wiener? Can you buy, who knows what's about to come up on my computer, but can you buy insurance for your wiener? AI Overview says yes. You can buy insurance for a wiener, parentheses penis, but it's typically through a specialty insurance market for personalized expensive coverage or through regular health insurance. I think North Carolina is about to score. North Carolina, while we're shopping for wiener insurance, has made this a one-score game. Okay, here we go. Insurance for your private parts. See what we can find here. There's a company that insures wieners. Okay, cool. How much does it cost? Because I imagine with like the wiener I have, it's going to be quite expensive. Lot to cover there. 12:14 to go. And North Carolina, do they get the 2-point conversion? They do. It's going to be 18-21. Holy crap. Probably $100 an inch. That's fair. Oh, all right. Let's go to a very credible source, Reddit. Okay, I'm none too impressed with that. ED treatment cost and insurance coverage. Obviously, we don't need that. Does my insurance cover penile implants? Is that a thing? Are penile implants a thing? What are penile implants? Hold on. Are penile implants covered by insurance? Yes. They're covered by Medicare. Okay, well, that's good to know. Taxpayer dollars going to penile implants. Dr. Chung's office will work with your insurance company to conduct a thorough evaluation. What if my insurance does not cover penile implants? Unfortunately, not all insurance plans cover penile implants. You don't say. Dr. Chung's office will work to help support your case with phone calls and even letters of support to your insurance company. Please say you have an example of that letter. Remember the Nike pump shoes? Basically that, and you pump your sack to inflate. That sounds kind of awesome. Man, Mario Christagoat's in here. He's down bad if you're in here at, 2 in the morning. We're talking about buying insurance for our wieners, penile implants, and alien abductions, which is probably preferable for you to the reality of your situation, which is that Carson Beck probably has searched the same things that we've searched during this stream. We drew a picture of Carson Beck here. The board wasn't wide enough to get the proper spacing between his eyes. But yeah. Now I have to know what penile implants are. I'm not saying I don't trust you guys. There's a picture. Hold on, there's a picture. You're right, there's literally a pump. There's a reservoir in your pelvis area and a pump they put on your testicles. And then there's this little inflatable kind of pencil-like thing. Flaccid state, deflate cylinder. Erect state, inflated cylinder. Then they show you a nearer urethra, abdominal muscles, reservoir. All right? Yes. I will be researching this thing. "12 minutes, 14 to go in this ball game." Flood Insurance Channel, I'm not telling you what to do. We're a little off the rails here. I know you just stopped in. We're talking about crazy stuff tonight. What time is it? It's 1:39 in the morning. And we're currently researching penile implants because it's more entertaining than this game. How attractive do you think that is to a girl? To inflate your penis like the guy at the fair does the balloons to make balloon animals. Hold on, sweetheart. I got something for you. How about that? Can I pronounce Cal's quarterback name for you? Yes. 1 second. I think it's Sagapatootie-Lootie. Pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. 3rd and 9 for Cal. Is he going to run for a first down? No, he's going to be short. There's a flag. It's probably a hold. When she sees the results, she may jump for joy. I had an ACC title scenario in my head that I'm not sure is possible, but it is possible. Well, anything's possible. We just found out you can buy insurance for alien abductions that covers trauma sustained by anal probing. So anything's possible. It is possible to have 2 ACC teams in the conference championship that have already played each other. Of course that's possible. That happens all the time. Yeah, of course. Well, not all the time, but that's happened several times. I don't know if it's happened in the ACC, but yeah. Especially now that there's not divisions, that's going to be more common. Was that Beck or TVD for Miami? I don't think Tyler Van Dyke ever threw 4 picks in a game. I know he threw 3 against Georgia Tech the last year he was at Miami. I don't think he threw 4. And technically, Beck threw 5. He threw 2 in the same series. Just one was called back because of a roughing the passer. Cal might get beat, by the way. We're screwing around over here. Cal's going to get beat at home. Extremely short punt. Absolute dog shit punt. I'm drunk, and the guy I was supposed... Okay. Cool. What do you even say? I was in a Miami Discord where someone said the only way we lose is if Beck throws 5 picks at halftime. Close. He threw 2 picks in the first half. Or 3. Did he throw 2 or 3 picks? What quarter did he throw through? The second quarter. He threw 2 picks in the first quarter and 2 picks in the first half and 2 picks in the second half, right? Down bad. He threw 2 in the fourth? Damn. So technically 3. He threw 3 picks in the fourth quarter alone. Well, one of those picks he threw into triple coverage. Yeah. Threw it way up in the air, ton of air under it, ton of time for any one of the 3 people around your receiver to run under it. Well, you're saying like Beck reverted. Beck, I don't think Beck's ever thrown 4 picks in a game. I'm pretty sure he hasn't. In fact, I'm pretty close to 100% sure he's never thrown 4 picks in a game. He threw 3 against Alabama last year at Georgia. The same guy picked him twice on the same drive. Jeez, dude. Is Gunnar Stockton any better? Unless he throws 4 picks against Ole Miss, he will be better this week. We got to get to the end of this game. Appreciate the $2.
Did you see Jelly Quinlan?
I have seen Kelly Quinlan before. Yes. Another throw to the running back in the flat for a loss. Seen this same play literally 100 times now. I mean, how many of your accounts do I have to ban? How many of them? Two of those picks were nasty. Second 15 for North Carolina. Oh, we got a completed pass. And a big stiff arm. Woo! Yay. Let's go back and look at the stats of this Miami-Louisville game. Third and 2. Third and 2. I think he's going to be short. There were 10 first downs in that entire Louisville-Miami game. Collectively, 5 apiece. Oh, I'm sorry. Not for third down conversions. Third down. Louisville was 5 of 14. Miami was 5 of 12. 4th and 1. North Carolina's going for it, and I don't think they got it. I don't think they got it. They might spot them a first. Louisville had 367 yards of offense. Miami had 334. I mean, dang. Miami only had 63 yards rushing. Beck, 25 of 35, 0 interceptions and 4 touchdowns. Is that true? Miami's leading rusher had 18 yards? Oh, we got another review, guys.
All my homies love Rex mustache. Yum.
Of course they do. Appreciate the $2. Of course they do. Yep. How many reviews have there been in this game? I mean, there's been like 10 reviews in this game. Oh, my God. How long do you think this will take? Way too long? Yeah, there's not been one good-looking play in this entire game. $7:44 to go. We're close. We're close, boys. Oh, they gave him the first down? Toss sweep. One missed tackle. One missed tackle. Two missed tackles. Yes. That is the only sane thing to do, Griffin Price. Give both teams an L on their record and move on. Second and 14. Oh, he's got time. Oh my God. I'm not even lying. I'm not even making fun of it. This looks like middle school football. This looks like middle school football. Look at this play. He's got a guy open on a crosser, or not a crosser, but on it like a dig, coming across the middle of the field, throws it behind him, incomplete, slip and fall routine. This is middle school football. Like Georgia high school football is better than this. It's way better than this. I guess we're going to get pass interference here. Let's go look up the stats on this freaking monstrosity of a game. Yeah, ESPN not even live tracking this game anymore. Okay, never mind. They are.
The 1 year we don't play UNC, damn it.
Appreciate the $2. Yeah, I would. Oh my God, I'd give anything to play North Carolina this year. $12 penalties thus far for 116 yards. 116 yards of penalties. We've had. Hold on. 1st and 10. All right, good. They ran the ball. How many yards of offense have we seen? We've seen just over 500 yards of offense combined. 257 to 262. Total yards. And we're 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this game. This is an embarrassment. This is the biggest embarrassment. This is a bigger embarrassment to the conference than Florida State. Yeah, that's it. They both have they've got the 85 Bears defense, both of them. Third and 3. Big pass for North Carolina. They might take the lead here. They might win this game. They might get their first Power 4 win of the year. 0 pass rush for Cal. Yeah, Sea-Dog won't be here physically, but he'll be on StreamYard with me. But we will be streaming Georgia Tech Duke tomorrow, and then FSU Stanford that night. It depends on how late that game is, though, because I always do the 10:30 game. Is that a 10:30 game? 4:35 to go. Maybe North Carolina turn the ball over here. That'd be good. Okay, good. It's a 10:30 game. Yeah, and we'll do that. Now, I mean, as much as I troll Florida State, Stanford's awful. Stanford's absolutely awful. Second 8, North Carolina throw. Oh, my God, they're going to score and take. Oh, he fumbled. He fumbled in the end zone. We're going to have another review. But he might have had a easy touchdown, had the ball punched out before he got in there, recovered in the end zone, which means Cal will get the ball on the 20. Let's see if he crosses the plane. He doesn't. That's a fumble. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a pathetic loser. I'm so glad that happened. Finally, something entertaining to watch. That's crazy. It's Zen time. Let's go for 2 more Zens. Give me 2 Zens and a Ric Flair. Woo! That ball's out before he crosses the plane. 2 Zens and a Ric Flair. Woo! 3 Zens? No way. No way. 18 milligrams? I might die. That's right. That North Carolina draw. Oh, hold on.
Cal having a night game while hosting a team from the Carolinas is just brutal. I feel for UNC fans staying up this late. Garbage conference.
Appreciate the $5. None of them are up right now. None of them are up. I don't feel for North Carolina fans. I feel for Russ maybe, but screw North. I don't feel bad for them. Screw North Carolina. This is exactly what they deserve. This North Carolina drive brought to you by Dude Wipes. You too. If you shit your pants right before you score a touchdown to probably lose you the game, at least be able to wipe the shit off. Dude Wipes. Extra large. Oh, I haven't seen a North Carolina fan comment on my channel in the regular season. No, some of them in the off season. Oh, you don't know, man. What's going on, Octavian? Octavian in the house. The boys are back in town. I almost fumbled the dude wipes. Hey, Octavian, do you use dude wipes? You use dude wipes, Octavian? We've got YouTube commenter royalty in here.
I feel bad for real UNC fans like Russ. They don't deserve to have to stay up for stuff like this or have to root for a team led by Blue Chew Bill.
Appreciate the 5, man. Yeah, I do feel bad for Russ. And Octavian says Billy Napier do. How do you know Billy Napier uses dude wipes? Is Russ live? Is Russ live right now? I saw he was live earlier. If I was him, I would have ended the stream. I mean, we're doing this purely for entertainment purposes, so I can clip stuff and add it to some videos where I make fun of Bill Belichick.
Right now, dude. I'm numb. I'm going on 23 hours.
Russ has been up for 23
Yeah,
hours.
but that's a 7:30 kick, Hutch. It's going to be a little bit different, man.
We got to send Russ a super chat.
100% Oogie Boogie. 100 stinking percent, man. That's gosh, bro, that is stinking insane. Unfreaking believable, bro. Unfreaking believable.
All right, let's send Russ a super chat.
We're still in it, man. Still in it.
Buy and send. Buy. Does he have a bot that reads the super chats?
Kev said he's been out of energy since TCU. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. I get it.
Read my super chat.
I get it, man.
Read it.
Tag us back in. Wreck with the $5. So what in the world, bro? I literally started shopping for alien abduction insurance.
What in the
relieve
world, bro?
boredom.
I literally started shopping for alien abduction insurance to relieve the boredom, and that happened.
Oh my goodness, bro! I appreciate you for the 5 spot, dude. I'm glad we could be the,
We did.
the butt of your jokes.
It's not a joke.
Still
We
in it, bro. Still good.
we did it.
Still good. 2nd and 7 right here, man. Here we go, dude.
Oh, gotta love Russ though. Russ a good dude. Can you flush Dude Wipe XLs? Asking for a friend. Only one. I swear to God, if there's instructions for flushing, and one of the instructions is one flush. Hold on. Let me make sure. One wipe per flush. That's what it says. So if you can get all your doo-doo in one wipe, then you can flush it. So now you know. Is audio only coming through one channel? No, we're good. Second and 12. If Cal somehow loses this game, I mean, what can you even say? No, dude, it's not a bath towel. I'll show you. I'll show you how big they are. This is the XL. They're easy to rip, though. You got to be careful. Cal complete. This is the size of. I mean, to me, guys, this looks like Let me find something to give you some perspective. Okay, like this is my phone. This is the Dude Wipe XL. So I mean, they say Excel. I feel like that's a little bit of false advertising. Has anything interesting come out of this game? So yes, not out of the game. Because the game got so boring, we shopped alien abduction insurance. We also saw that you can insure your penis via insurance. What else did we find out? Oh, penile implants are covered sometimes under Medicaid. So we did find that out. So yeah. Do I have these on backwards? Is that why this is weird? Yeah. That's why things sounded weird to me. I had my right on my left and my left on my right. Damn, Octavian. You going to let him talk to you that way, Octavian? Octavian, how much money have you contributed to Billy Napier's buyout now? Are you still on the you need to fire Billy Napier train, or did the Texas win change your mind on that? Should you or should you not fire Billy Napier? Now, you wouldn't think having your headset backwards would matter, but it sounded weird to me. Billy needs one more contract after the Texas win. Spot the U-Haul. We watched your video on one of the streams. You were like, man, Billy Napier's got to go. I think you said you donate $1 to his buyout. Yeah. No lie, North Carolina might be the worst Power 4 team in all college football. They could tell me who's worse than North Carolina. Maybe Stanford, maybe. Is Stanford clearly better? You donate $100. Damn, you're committed to firing this guy. I mean, Stanford maybe. Obviously, Cal isn't worse than North Carolina. I mean, who are the worst teams you can think of in Power 4 football? Colorado's better than North Carolina. He gone tomorrow. Is that not weird to you, by the way? Like, let's say he does get fired this weekend and you make an announcement Monday. Why would you tell everyone you're going to fire him after the game? Why would you not just fire him? In other words, why would you have this narrative you're going to fire him?
I donated $5 to Russ saying I feel bad for him that he has to root for Bill, and a commentator says this ain't on Bill, they're delusional.
Oh my God. Is that true? They said this isn't on Bill? 3rd and 1 for Cal. First down, Cal. This game, they have 2 timeouts. I think technically they might need a first down. I'm not sure. But Cal's going to win this game now. Wisconsin would beat the shit out of UNC. The line would be like 7.5. Even if they were playing, it doesn't even matter if they're playing in Chapel Hill or not. UNC is but Florida State, the line would be 14.5. Florida State would beat North Carolina by 30 points. I'm just telling you. Boston College is 1-5. I think Boston College beats North Carolina. You think North Carolina could take Michigan State to overtime? No. I think Oklahoma State would beat North Carolina. What's the toughest game North Carolina's played? Like TCU? Yeah, they got beat 48-14, 48-17. What's Bill Belichick's buyout? Like $30 million or more. Minute 49 to go in this game. UNC would beat Purdue? Are you watching this game? UNC can't even take a go-ahead score when it's a walk-in score. I mean, it's hard to be worse than fumbling on the 1-yard line on a walk-in score. Purdue scored 30 on Notre Dame. Yeah, they'd score 130 on North Carolina then. North Carolina now out of timeouts. 2nd and 6 with 1:45 to go in this game. No Power 4 losses to UNC on a neutral site. No. I think you're right. UNC State versus UNC. Neutral site, I think Oklahoma State wins. You think UNC would beat Oregon State? They aren't Power 4, though. Yeah, I guess I didn't think of that. Technically, they're not. Yeah, they're not Power 4. There is no more Power 5. Ooh, Cal gets stuck there. The thing is, let's say Cal does have to punt. UNC's still going to get the ball on, like, their own 20 with, like, well less than a minute left. They started off good, lost 2 games. Well, Cal should have lost to Boston College. Boston College was like on their own 10, ready to take a go-ahead score, and threw a pick. I don't know what is wrong with Bill O'Brien this year. Second timeout. Well, damn, on the TV it said North Carolina didn't have any more timeouts. Can we safely assume North Carolina has no more timeouts? Bama to the natty. I mean, they could. How hard is it for an NFL coach to transition to college? I'm just trying. I mean, it's like asking how hard is it for someone who's a tennis coach to coach swimming. They're not in the same universe. I mean, that you can name on one finger the number of coaches that have gone back and forth and had any level of success. That have or that have gone from NFL to college, that have established, like, made it to a Super Bowl as an NFL coach, national title winning college coach. Only one. Okay, so they're going to be able to run this clock down under like 10 seconds here. They might could just run around. They might could just run around here. Put your fastest guy as punter. Have him run around. And if he's about to get tackled, just have him kick it down the field. All right, so there'll be 12 seconds left. They might just take a delay of game and punt it. Yeah, they are. So 13 seconds left in this game. We made it, guys. You know, like all the challenge runs in video games like Dark Souls hitless or Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Elden Ring hitless in one run? None of that holds a candle to this. Running a marathon has nothing on watching this entire game. Harbaugh is a cheater, so doesn't count. So is Bill Belichick. So is Bill Belichick. So how many Super Bowls does that cost him? At least one. Pete Carroll and Jimmy Johnson, they went from college to the NFL, though. I'm talking about there's only Jim Harbaugh established success in the NFL and then came back to college and had success. Unless I'm missing someone, tell me someone else who had a lot of success in the NFL and then after that had success in college. And I make that distinction because that's what Bill would have to do. UNC fields the punt. Why did he field the punt? Why would you not fair catch it? That rips like another 3 seconds off the clock. So now they got to score with 5 seconds left. There's not enough time to hit a play long enough to get you in field goal range. Yeah, that's stupid that you wouldn't call a fair catch there. Did Sark have moderate success in the NFL? Okay. Yeah, it's crazy that in their chat they would say this isn't on Bill Belichick. They looked infinitely better with Jeff Collins and Mac Brown last year. Oh, they're going to do the old, throw the ball around for 30 minutes. Oh, my God. This is the game that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. That's ball game. That's the ball game. Well, boys, we made it. Jeff Collins is like an off-the-field assistant for South Carolina. We made it. Literally the shittiest game I've ever watched in my life. Certainly the shittiest power conference game that I've ever watched. Bill Belichick still winless against Power 4 opponents. This is the most difficult thing I've ever been through in my life. What did we just watch? Who was it that commented this game is the cripple fight? That was a cripple fight. My God, was that awful. In North Carolina, had they not fumbled on the 1-inch yard line to take a go-ahead score with like 3 minutes left to go, very well could have won that game. This is real ACC football. Yeah. We added Stanford and Cal and SMU. Stanford and Cal. Aside from North Carolina, probably the worst two teams in the conference. SMU was a decent addition. They made an ACC title appearance last year. However, they had a ridiculous schedule. Ridiculously easy schedule. Shout out to the sickos still awake for this toilet bowl game. We should all be arrested for what we just did. We should be thrown into the 23-hour-a-day lockdown that Eric Robert Rudolph, the Unabomber, all the worst criminals are in. We should never see the light of day again. I'm not proud, but we did suffer through that so that we can make fun of it on the ACC Power Rankings video. I'll follow up about alien abduction insurance. I'll let you guys know. And we'll get out of here. Hope you guys have a great night. I'll be streaming with Sea-Dog tomorrow, Duke, Georgia Tech, and then 10:30 we'll stream FSU, Stanford. Have a good night, and may God have mercy on our souls.